Yes, I know you can hear me humming. I'm a hummer. I don't think anybody even knows I'm here, but that's fine. That's cool. Oh, hey, peace, family. Oh, I appreciate that. Very much so. That means a lot to me. It really does. And I love you right back, Covington. I appreciate that. I really do. That means a lot to me. Snapshot that. Why? Because it's positive. And I think positive is good. So, yeah, I know y'all surprised to see me up in this moment. I'm surprised to see me up in this moment because I love you right back. I genuinely do, Covington. And that's no small thing. I think when people share their heart with you, your heart should be like a safe shore for their heart to come into harbor. I don't know if that makes sense to you because people don't speak heart language that much anymore, but I tend to because that's just who I am, right? And so when someone says, "Hey, love you, miss you, glad to see you, it's good that you're here," whatever. When you are well received, that is a blessing. Always, it's always a blessing, and it's nothing less. So I don't know what I did to make let's make that largest like it. See what people say. Okay. So yeah, so today was the African American Day Parade, which literally marches right in front of my door, my front door, and normally I don't go out into it because it just usually depresses me. But that man, there are some beautiful women out there. Jeez, Manetti, man, I tell you, what the reason I'm saying that is because today I was like, you know what, just go. It was a beautiful day out. I said, just go and check out the parade. Oh my God, I think that as men, we need to be reminded of how beautiful our women are. Oh my God, they are like otherworldly, literally, like literally. Black women are otherworldly. The beauty is, it makes you drunk. It really does. You stand there trying to have a normal conversation with some friends, and all of a sudden you like, real talk, man. I think all the blood rushes to the brain or something, or someplace else. I'm not sure. Maybe that's what it is. The blood rushes someplace else, and because of that, uh, your brain is kind of left vulnerable, your mind. But I'll tell you, every shade, every color, just something about them. Look, y'all can look. That black girl magic is real. Don't let nobody lie to you. That is not just some little coined saying. That shit is real. Black girl magic is real, homie. Trust me. Oh my God. We're gonna talk about some of that black girl magic tonight too. We're gonna talk about a few things. I don't know if you saw the title. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna touch on what I can. Because I'm not trying to do no 7 hours tonight. Yeah, no, I get up here. I'll be up here 4 hours, 7 hours. Because I could be having a lot to get off his chest, right? But I ain't doing that shit. Okay, not today. So that's basically the title uh, for this evening. Okay, Little Mermaid controversy, which social media is a buzz about. Kevin Samuels, someone who I've never addressed. Uh, I think that many of the things he said uh, needs to be, or just the general spirit, or just many of the things that he said. I would like to address. Okay, that's all. And a few other things, quite a few other things. So this is like this presentation. Y'all know me. I'm a presentation. I'm very presentation. So this presentation is pretty long. So I'm not going to do the whole thing this evening. Whatever I don't do this evening, I will do tomorrow. And whatever I don't finish tomorrow, I will do the next day. I just wanted to have it done before I came up with it. Because I don't like to come up here and speak to you and still have things floating around my mind because they're distracting. And I like to be focused so that I can be of assistance to those people on the other side of the camera. Okay, so yeah, that's that's what we're talking about this evening. The Little Mermaid controversy. I'm also going to be possibly I'll touch on the Woman King. Okay, possibly I might just say some words about it. That's not featured in the presentation, so it could have been, but that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to take a few moments to go through the comments because I always try to. I try to give deference. You know, it's one thing to do a live and be thinking about the people who are going to watch it in the future. That's cool and everything, but I always think you should give a special deference to those people who are hanging out with you right now. And so I don't believe in just like ignoring the chat and just going right into it. I want to. It's like when you do a live, you're inviting people into your home. You are, or wherever you are. You're inviting people into your presence. And when you invite people into your presence, I think, they deserve some sort of knowledge. So, pardon me as I express my good manners. I'm going to look in the chat to see what it is. Okay. All right, that good God. Peace to you. Stubbyton, you already said, I told you you got my love. Right? Adam, what's up? James, what's up? Protector Mike, what's up? George, what's up? Head King Hamilton, Drew, what's up? Peace, man. Get done with it. Are you done with the Little Mermaid controversy? All right, peace. Right? James, vibration for sure. Absolutely. Juwanza, what's up? Atum. Will I sit down with the Hootie? What the hell is still? Y'all be bringing people out the woodwork I don't even know and never heard of. Will I sit down with the Hootie? Number one, I don't know who that is, other than the actress Hootie, right? I don't know who that is. And then number two, why would I want to sit down with them? Like for your satisfaction? Okay, not a problem. I'll send you my Cash App, and we can discuss a motivating catalyst to do that. Okay, we need to sit down with someone who I never heard of and don't know what we're sitting down for. Okay. Tabia, love, much love. Absolutely. Thank you for being with me. I appreciate it. Absolutely. Vincent, peace, God. Absolutely. No question. Absolutely. Oh, no question. I was working out today. I wasn't just out there looking at girls. I was like, that the girl watching is nice, but it's motivating. But I was working out. You know, we have a lot of scaffolds in Manhattan, here in New York City. We have scaffolds everywhere because there's always construction going on. And so it's a tradition, especially here in Harlem. If you see a scaffold, that means pull-ups, like automatic, and not them cheap pull-ups. Be nice, slow. If you gotta go full range, like all you gotta go full range, top, middle, bottom, slow. So right now I can feel my biceps spasm. They're like spasming and cramping on me because I kind of went hard today. So yeah, and this today was really my first day back training, probably since like June. because I've been working on a project that you will all be hearing about and seeing in the months to come. But so I haven't really had time to work out and to train. And working out and training for me is like eating and sleeping. And so I've gotten a few things in here and there, but being that the project that I've been working on has already got to a certain level, I can pull back a little bit to focus on me. So yeah, I was out there training. So yeah, thank you for noting that. Absolutely, strong, healthy is the most important athlete. For at as much peace as I can be, uh, given the current state of what's going on in our communities, between Black men and women, but particularly with our women. Okay, I have some serious concerns there, and I'm going to be touching on that. Perhaps in this um, presentation, perhaps not. Who knows, right? So Key Life Production, peace, ain't nothing but love, absolutely. You know. So hey, Toronto candidates in here, that's what's up. All right, broke never, that's what's really good, right? Business. If you're not broke, business, right? It's not my business. If you're broke, not my business, right? How's it go? People, if you're not broke, not my business. I'm a son of a baito. All I came for the night. That's my song, right? So I just said that because your name broke never. If you're not broke, not my business. There you go. All right. Do the mermaid constellation. That's right. Okay. I've had this tune rolling in my mind. I mean, most of you know that I'm recording artist as well. I sing, I write, produce, all that stuff. And you know, my mother. Many of you know that my mother lives in Africa, and my mother married into the icon people, the icon ethnicity, the Ashanti, right? People that okay, and her husband, her second husband, uh, he was very fond of me musically. He passed away. He's no longer living. Or no longer with us on this side. And he used to always say to me, because many people also know that I laugh, right? Once you laugh, you always laugh. But he would always say to me, Shaka, please sing this. Shaka, please sing this. And so we call him Dada. So I said, okay, Dada, I will sing this. And so because of that, I really began to take my singing more seriously. And that's how I ended up with all those songs that I've actually sing. My favorite one being the Ballad of the Thorn and Set. I do. It's my favorite song that I've written. And at least that I've recorded. There are others that I've written that are way better. And oh, by the way, just did a remix to Egypt with the Black Man. I think that's it's a little thugged out, but you give people what they want, right? So a lot of times I hum. And if I'm cooking or doing dishes, I hum. I just like a good tune. And I came up with this one that I really, really love. I really, really love it. And I thought, you know what? You should go on your platform. Why not? I don't know. I'm feeling very comfortable with myself these days, more so than usual. That I just don't feel sometimes the need to be shy where I normally otherwise do. Because I'm actually a lot more shy. Or I'm more conservative, discreet, whatever you want to call it, than most people realize. So I tend to just let things kind of leak out. You know what I mean? Or I parcel them out, in proportion, right? Or in portion, right? So in the proportion of portion, right? So let's see. Oh, of course. Hit me up. No question about it. I'm dying to do something on African tracks. No question. Finesse. If not broke, not my business. I'm a shot at go bite to. All I came for the night to. That's my song, man. That's my song. I was a little off key there, but that's what right? Absolutely. Hit me up. All my contact is in the description. I'm not going to hit me up on my Instagram. Hit me up. Go look at the description at the bottom. My contact is there. Yeah, that tells me you're serious. You feel me? That's way off. The audio is way off. You might want to check your audio quality is very fuzzy. Shaka. All right, hold on one second. Hold on. It should be. How about now? How's the audio now? Tell me if the audio is better. Oh, there's audio delay. But that ain't got nothing to do with me. Tell me how's the audio now. Okay, I'm good. All right, cool. Not a problem. That's what's up. Because I ain't got nothing to do with that. Okay. So anyway, back to my song and to my singing. Don't mess with me, people. I'm in a musical state of mind. Don't worry, we're going to get to the goods. Y'all know what I'm here for. I'm here to like, but sometimes there's got to be a little light before you get like uber serious. You know what I mean? So what was it? How did it go? It goes. Oh, okay. I know what it is. All right. So this is what I made this up tonight. No lie. I was just BSing and hope I didn't. Let me see. Let me hear it. Take my hand. Okay, I'll do the best I can. So this is what I came up with. It goes. Oh, seriously, I was just washing dishes. It goes. No, I'm vocally I'm closed, so I'm not in, singing state. So anyway, it goes. See, I'm changing. It's nerves. I'm nervous. That's what it is. All right. Here we are. Take my hand. Don't let go. Hold me close. In my eyes, you may see some fear, but I'll never let it get the best of me. You should have known. Da, 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 da. I don't know. I just love the melody. You know what I mean? I see melodies as like the way people see hills and valleys and then big and like that. That's how I see melodies. So when I start singing, I'm just orchestrating in my head. That's just how it is. So that's what came out earlier today. I loved it. It was like, one more time. Here. Now see, when this is done and over and I'm in here by myself doing it, I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna absolutely destroy it. But now that I'm on camera, I'm like, right? So, but you gotta face your fears. You gotta face your fears, right? So here we are. Take my hand. Don't let go. Hold me close. In my eyes, you may see some fear, but I'll never let it get the best of me. Something like that. But I'll never let it get the best of me. You should have known I'd never give up, that I'd come for you through the pain and through the dark. Na na da 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 na 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 na. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I love to sing. It makes me feel good. What can I say? I don't normally sing in front of people, not unless you're in the studio with me or you work with me. Then it's like, all right, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Or if you happen to reside with me, you're going to hear me. Like, it's impossible. In the shower, I sing. When I'm cooking, I sing. When I'm studying, I probably singing and listening to music. Right? So, that's it. But I just love that I love that the hills and the valleys of that. You know what I mean? So, and if y'all didn't like it, I don't care. Because y'all look, the garbage that y'all listen to today, with all due respect, I hate to say it, most people wouldn't know something good if it slapped them in the face. So, you know, that's what it is. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Very, very thoughtful. Absolutely. You know, because I always tell people I'm African American, but, you know, I'm proud of both sides. You know what I mean? Because they're interconnected. It's impossible to disconnect them. You know what I'm saying? So what song was that? That's a song that I just made it up tonight. I was doing the dishes or cooking or doing something. And oh, I know what I was doing. I was unfreezing some water so I'd have some cold water to drink so I can make myself some lemonade, some organic lemonade, right? And as I was transferring the water, I just started humming. And sometimes, depending on the lighting can make you feel a certain way. And that's what will determine what you hum. At least what I will hum. And that's what came out. Here we are. Take my hand. Don't let go. Hold me close. In my eyes, you may see some fear, but I'll never let it get the best of me. You should have known that I'd come for you through the dark and through the pain. What should be the next lyric? Come on, help me out, y'all. Through the dark and through the pain. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then it goes back to the refrain. But here we are. Take my hand. Hold me close. Never let go. And, you know, I don't know. I just like playing with melodies. You know what I'm saying? I love playing with melodies. That's like, for me, that's like a drug. Like, I get addicted to melodies. Like, I love melodies. I just think it has a healthy effect on you. Well, it has a healthy effect on me when I'm humming and I sing and I could find, you know, follow the notes and see where they take me. And that's where it took me. So that was like about an hour. That was like about an hour before I came on because I was making myself, I was kind of parched from being outside. And I had this awesome Jamaican meal that I found. Oh my God, that food was so good. And when you eat, it really salivates your vocal folds. So you don't really have to do too much warming up. You can like move through the passaggio and you can kind of stay in full voice and, you know, you don't have to flip it to falsetto and all of that stuff. So that is what I did. You know what I mean? So, yo, you cut the lock off, but I didn't cut my brain off. That's what matters. You know what I'm saying? My brain is still on. Yeah, I cut the lock off. Absolutely. But I might go back. I may not. Knowing me, I probably will. So, knowing me, I probably will. Yeah. I've already decided I'm going to start going to back at the end of September. Because it'll be cold and we have to wear hats. So nobody's going to care about what's under my head anyway. You feel me? So, yeah. I start going in September. I should be ready to lock it up by... I should be ready to connect it all by May. April, May. Yeah, you know? So... The fuck? Okay. AJ, greetings. Respect. Absolutely. And thank you, Alexander, for that assistance. Absolutely. Okay. Trent, he said, okay, right. Alexander, hey, right. Cool. Joseph. All right. We fixed it, Joseph. We're good. Okay, cool. All right, so let's get to it. All right. A word that rhymes with fear. You should have known that I'd come for you through the darkness and the pain. That I'd make it through. There you go. And then it goes back to, but here we are. I can feel me holding back vocally because I'm like, oh my God, you know, I'm doing this on camera live, so I'm holding back vocally, right? But if I was like super relaxed and I just let it flow, oh, it would be beautiful. Here we are. Take my hand. Hold me close. Never let go. In my eyes, you may see some fear, but I'll never let it get the best of me. You should have known that I'd come for you through the dark and through the pain, that I'd make it through. So here we are. Take my hand. Hold me close, never let go. So now I just dumped all of that on y'all that my tenants have to hear, my company has to hear, my son has to hear, right? That's what I do. I love to sing. So that's it. So that's it, people. Y'all got to see something that I don't ever share with outsiders. Now the whole world's going to hear it. And they're going to talk shit about me. And you know what? In this age, if you can't deal with people talking shit about you and making fun of you, stay off of social media, stay in front of the camera, and just crawl back to your little world. If you can't deal with people making false accusations about you, starting rumors about you, about your family, trying to drag your name through the mud, if you can't deal with all of that stuff, stay off of social media. It is potentially and most likely, in many places, a potentially toxic environment. That doesn't mean that it doesn't have pockets of sunshine. There's a lot of sunshine, intense light on social media. But you have to be very discerning where you are spending your time and in what company. It's no different. Like me. Like anybody that knows me will tell you, I don't just hang with anybody. Like, not just anybody can hang out with me, right? And there usually has to be something about you, something special, right? Because I don't waste my time. And a lot of people ain't about shit and they'll waste your time. So if in real life you're very discerning about what you eat, where you eat, who you spend time with, who you allow to be in your presence in your company, if you are discerning with those things, then you need to translate that to your social media habits. Oh, I got to tell you guys this one story. Oh, you're going to love this shit. I should probably show it to you. All right, so, this is going to be hilarious. I forgot about this until just now. I should have had it open and ready, right? Okay. That's funny. I got to put this on the screen. This is really funny. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. A bird in the deep fryer is worth 3 in the hand. A bird in your stomach is worth 4 in the deep fryer. That's just really funny. As y'all can tell, I'm in a silly mood. I have every right to be silly too. I don't always have to be walking around with an ankh like we're floating up in the fucking air or something. Like, nah, not happening. That was funny, right? Salam Zelle. Zelamuk. Absolutely. Right? Right. Absolutely. Facts. You may as well stay your ass indoors, period. Facts. Which, and here's the thing, King Rock, the thing is, that's what I'm known for. I'm known for staying indoors. Like, I'm known for that. Like, I rarely go out. And one of the reasons that I rarely go out is that I discovered many years ago that human beings can be very mean-spirited. Very much so. Even when they're not trying to be it, even when they don't mean to be. It's just, it's part of the package and it comes with the territory. And when you've been around as long as I've been around, you kind of have your share of it, and you ask yourself, do I really want that stench in my life and in my presence? But here's the thing. Here's what happens. When you run away and you hide your face away because someone said something about you, said something not nice, or people are just being mean-spirited, what happens is that the bully culture that totally hangs out on social media, and it's just there. It's just ever present. The bully culture will win when it makes people who have something of value to say. They will win when those people run away. You understand what I'm saying? And if they can't force you to run away, they have this new thing that they call cancel culture. They will cancel you to the point where they will get the corporate platforms to, to mute you, which is very fascist. It's very fascist. It's very un-American, undemocratic, all of the things that we are supposed to be proud of, which tells you that most people in the world are not as democratic as they get all teary-eyed with the red, white, and blue, and some other national shit happens. Then they want to stand there with their arm on their, their hand on their chest, and I'm an American, all this bullshit. Have you voted? Have you registered to vote? The same people that shove in your face. I'm talking about, I might as well say it now. There's some ish going on between black males and black females. I'm on our side, but because I was taught by a female to always represent my team, I also have to be careful to stand up for my team, the man team, when it's time to be a man, right? When it's time to speak like a man, think like a man, and make that man contribution to the discourse, to the conversation, right? So, and so in that vein, I forgot where I was going with that anyway, but it's not important. So let's have some fun, all right? So, hey, Felicia, hey, what up, girl? You ain't been calling me or nothing. That's another thing about you, motherfucker. When I don't be up here on YouTube running my mouth, y'all be forgetting about me. That's not true. I get a lot of love. It's not true. But still, some of y'all. I think it's, you know what it is? It's not that people forget about you. It's the ones you expect to hear from that you don't hear from that can make you feel like you've been forgotten about. But it's not. I'm good. I get love. You know what I'm saying? A lot of love. So a lot of respect. So put some spec on my name. Put some spec on my name. All right, boys and girls. Let's jump into it. Here we are. Take my hand, never let go. Hold me close. In my eyes, you may see some fear, but I'll never let it get the best of me. I'll fuck you up. No, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding around. All right. Hey, much love and respect. Never forgot. Never. Not. Oh, that name. Oh. Okay. I'm going to have to do a whole thing on that name. I see that name, Sekhmet? A lot of what's going on right now in our culture has to do with that name. And sometimes I really wish. Oh, I recognize the geese. I recognize the geese. Zedamuk, absolutely. I recognize the geese. Well, I forgot how to say thank you in Amharic, but I haven't had an Amharic girlfriend in quite some time. So I guess I have to get me another Amharic girlfriend to remember how to say thank you in Amharic, right? So, yeah, geese is the script, but it can be applied to various languages, but particularly Amharic, right? Just to let y'all know in case y'all didn't know, okay? So, all right, so here we are, never let go. Da da da, da 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 da, da 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 da. This is the script, by the way, people. That I'm a bit thrown off with the whole Ben Franklin profile pic. You know, I can't say I'm a big Ben fan, but hey, teach it out, teach it out. Okay, so here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. My word. Okay. Right. Tigrinya. Right. Absolutely. He said you are right. He said you are right. I wrote you in Tigrinya language. Yes, absolutely. I love the Tigrinya. I love Tigrinya music. Don't take this the wrong way, but I particularly love Tigrinya females. They are fucking gorgeous. Like, yo, woo! Yeah, man, them Tigrinya women, man, they are beautiful, all capital letters, and I love the music. So that's just the fact of the matter. The women that I had relationships with have been Amharic, but very good to me. That's how people start talking all that smack about, oh, Ethiopians don't think that. I'm like, get up, man. They show African Americans love. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. Ethiopians got love for African Americans. I'm talking about marriages, babies, all of that. Like, Ethiopians and African Americans are very, very interconnected. Do not get caught up in that BS people be talking about, oh, they think they're this and they think they're that. That's bullshit. That's BS. Okay, I'm talking about from my own personal life. Okay, so let's just keep it 100. Okay, so here we go. Let's get it popping. We know what we're here for. For me to start some shit. Okay. Really not to start some shit, but just to help put things in perspective for me. I tell you, I got the nicest. Someone wrote me from Canada. They sent me the nicest message that I woke up to this morning. And I'm going to tell you what it says. I literally have it right in front of my face. It says, I'm going to read this to you. It was just an email that I woke up to this morning. It says, I'm not going to say the person's name for their anonymity. They say, thank you so much. It's a female. And she said, Shakka, thank you so much for all that you do, all of the knowledge you are offering out. You do it in such a way that I can actually understand and take it in. I always thought I was dumb in school. Nothing took to me. I was just confused. My parents never taught me religion, politics. I'm so grateful to have your knowledge so accessible. You're a huge, and she put huge in capital letters, you're a huge part of my growth in knowledge. Thank you so much. I just want to express as much gratitude as possible to you. I live in Canada, and I have donated to you through PayPal. Nahim, thank you. You are such an inspiration, and the hard work you put in that I don't even know. I can't pay you enough or thank you enough. And then there's like these 4 beautiful hearts after of different colors. They're all different colors, and they're beautiful too. So it's a wonderful thing to wake up to communication like that, which I wake up to on a fairly occasional basis. But it always hits the same. It doesn't matter how many times you get those kind of messages. It always hits the same. It always impacts the same. What it does is it generates this big neon sign inside of your mind that says, you have not wasted your time. You have not wasted your time. It was not done in vain. Keep going, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it makes a difference. You know what I'm saying? When people let you know that you've had a genuine, real systemic impact on them, a life-changing impact on them. There was one a very significant sister who I'm going to ask her to actually probably put it on video if she's comfortable with it. She met me when many of you may know who Mfudishi is, the elder who teaches Medu Necha, Hieroglyph Medu Necha. And she works very close with him. And she told me when she met me a few months back, she wanted to give me a hug and take a picture, which I was very open to and very receptive to. And she said, I was going to, well, you don't know who she is, so I can tell it, right? She said that she was going to end her life because she was in the Christian church. Something had transpired in the Christian church. I think they turned on her or something. And, they could be very vicious when they want to exclude people and anathematize them. And that's what they did to her. They anathematized her, not just from the local community, from the general community. So she felt isolated. And many people don't realize is that isolation can be a form of how can I put it? It could be the precursor and a form of the onset of death. And so, because death is the ultimate isolation, right? And so we're going to be talking about that as well as it relates to other important things that we're going to talk about tonight. And that is isolation versus non-isolation. But in any event, yeah, she said that she was going to take her life, and then someone showed her one of my videos. She said she was going to take her own life, and I think she said she was at the beach getting ready to do it, and someone showed her one of my videos, and it made her think otherwise. It prevented her and stopped her from doing it. And when she told me that, it was just like, another happy customer. That's how I look at it. Another happy customer. And I don't mean that in the sense of commercial. I mean it in the sense of, when you can help to fix someone who's broken, I don't care who you are. That's a feather in your cap. Wear it modestly with humility, but wear it. It's a feather in your cap because it's a testimony to your value. Because fixing broken people is not easy, especially when you're broken yourself. When you're broken yourself, sometimes it's your imperfections, depending on what season in your life that you're in, right? Because even your seasons can have seasons. And so depending on which season of your life that you're in, sometimes your imperfections can be really highlighted and drawn out front and center, maybe for the world to see, or just act as a barrier between you and what you may desire in life. And so you have to remember that, again, there are, especially in this day and age, there are a lot of broken people. A lot. There are a lot of broken people. And anytime any one of us fixes someone else who is broken or plays an essential role in that, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. So do it. When the chance and the opportunity and the occasion presents itself. That's why I say it wasn't like I did it because I did it consciously or a chance or an opportunity presented itself. My philosophy is always give your best. Always be at your best, always do your best and give your best. That's it. That's it. That's the recipe for life. That's the formula. Always do your best, always give your best. You're not always going to win. Sometimes you're going to fall down. You're going to fall down often. You're going to fail a lot. But that doesn't change what the aim and the goal is. The aim and the goal is to always give your best. And you have to understand, a lot of people don't speak that language. Not only that, don't confuse the appearance of people who look as if they are doing their best or living their best. Don't let that shit fool you, okay? A lot of times people are really good at giving the appearance, I'm living my best life. Look, you don't want to know what's going on behind the scenes because that's it's two different lives, the one on camera and the one off camera. You understand what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, that sister, that sister is it really meant a lot to me because now she's really becoming a substantive force in the so-called in the African community. Right, I was going to say the conscious community, but I don't really one with all of that shit. I just keep it African and that's it. You understand? So, all right, so let's do this. Here we go. Let's get it, pop in. But thank you for letting me share this bit of time with you. You don't know me. I don't like to just jump right into the shit. That's why you got fast forward. If I'm going too long and I'm talking too much, oh, Shaka, why don't you get to the subject matter? Oh, that reminds me. For those of you who would like to show your love and say thank you and all that other stuff, I have literally just now pinned my Cash App to the top of the chat. Okay, so there you go, and it's at the top of the chat. If you want to Do that, okay? I don't want to beleaguer the point. I don't want to be here. That's it, you know? So here we go. It's been a long time. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've seen you guys. I was like, I wonder if they notice if I'm even gone. But you know, I've been seeing a few videos lately and memes, and they've all focused on the pet. They're like, look, live your life, do what you gotta do, say what you gotta say. Because they're like, after you die, like people literally just like get on with life. It's like they just keep it moving, right? So you know, just while you're here, just do it. Like whatever it is, just do it. Just do it to the best of your ability, whatever it is, right? So let's do this. It's been so long since I've done it, I've forgotten how to do it. Let's do it. Y'all won't even remember this. Oh, let's do it. Do it. Do it till you're satisfied. Modernly. And you gotta have some age on you to remember that song. Let's do it. Do it. Do it till you're satisfied. Modernly. Okay. Absolutely. Zelle, thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. So, guys, if you want to show your love and you want to show your respect and your appreciation, Cash App is the way. Cash App is the way. How's it go again? Yeah, do the Cash App. Cash App is the way. This is the C, this is the A. Cash App. Cash App is the way. If you're going to be throwing up the signs, that's the sign you need to throw up. Cash App. Okay. Cash App is the way, because y'all know these, I forgot what they call these things when they contribute on YouTube. We don't see that stuff for like another 3 months, 3-4 months. We see that, right? So, hey, that's my brother, Hotep Jesus. That's my brother from my other mother. That's my brother from my other mother. That's all king right there. Yo, that's 100% king. No GMO, none of that. Super chat, exactly. Yeah, super sticker, right? Absolutely, right. There's yeah. Hotep Jesus, Hotep Nation, yeah. Shout out to the Hotep Nation. Yeah, that's family right there. Hotep Jesus, that's family. No, like I'm not even saying that euphemistically. Like that's family. You know, that's family for life right there. But in fact, we're working on a project together right now, Hotep Jesus and myself. I can't talk too much about it, because once I start to talking about something, I'm gonna be like, oh my God, I gotta show you. Okay. So anyway, you just have to wait and see. So okay. Share screen. Share screen. Go to. Here we go. All right. And bam. 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 There it is. Okay. No. Bam. There we go. Okay. All right. So now. All right. Present. Here we go. Present. El present. Oh, come on, man. Scroll me up. I gotta save that. That first slide, I gotta save that for later. Don't worry, you're gonna see it. I just don't want to show things prematurely. So what I did was last night, or for the past 2 or 3 days, I worked on this long PowerPoint. And it's about 135 slides, maybe more. I don't even remember how much is in there. But I don't even know. I wonder how much. There's a lot of slides in there. So that's why I said we're not gonna get through all of this tonight. But I just want to touch on. I just want to contribute my discourse to the discourse. That's it. My discourse is no less important. My discourse is no less important. Okay. My discourse is no less important. I just looked at my Cash App and I was like, oh, they showed me some respect. Turned out it was one of my tenants. Renters due. Right? So I forgot where I was going. Doesn't really matter. So here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, people. So let's talk about casting diversity and racism. Okay? Shit white people still need to answer for. Okay? Now, just because I'm saying this is shit white people still need to answer for, it doesn't mean that there ain't some shit that black people need to answer for. Okay? Because the way I was raised, anytime you're pointing the finger at somebody, how many fingers you got pointing back at you? See, you can't forget about these bad boys. If you're going to point the finger, point the finger. Do it, especially if it's deserved and if it's earned. If it's timely, do it, right? But just remember, you're going to have to adjust those three pointing back at you so there's been a balanced discourse, okay? And not a small-minded one. A fully informed, fleshed out discourse so that the people who are on the other end of you listening to you aren't wasting their precious time, okay? So that's just the way that goes. So, casting diversity and racism. Shit white people still need to answer for. Okay. Many of you know about this series, Anne Boleyn. Okay, she was one of the tutors, maybe a wife or somebody related to King Henry VIII, blah, blah, blah. I didn't spend time doing a lot of research on her because it's irrelevant. I do know that she was not black. She was not a Moor or a Moorish woman or any of that crap. She was a white woman. We know that because there were portraits made of her literally right around the time when she lived, and those portraits are still in particular residences, royal residences in Great Britain today, in the UK today. Okay, so and not only her, but her siblings as well, her other family members. So it is what it is. So they made a mini series about her. I remember when it came out, and they casted Jodie Turner-Smith as Anne Boleyn. Why is that important? Well, many of you might remember her from the movie Queen and Slim, or Slim and Queen. I forgot the name of it. The guy from the movie Get Out. You know, the movie everybody hated, where the police basically killed them at the end. And sorry if I spoiled the movie for you, but if you didn't see Queen and Slim, now you know. They both get killed at the end. And a lot of people didn't like that, right? So, and I get it, right? I didn't like that. So, you know, basically gave black people a very fatalistic view of more, you know, of life, you know, so of the situation. And so there's the portrait. There is the cover. It was an AMC original series. And you got to watch these series because, when I say watch, I mean keep an eye on them, because these mini series that they do are the precursors to the films that they eventually want to do. So you have to watch them to get ideas. You can see how they're thinking. And you're really going to see that in a little while. So, and no, I'm not with this. And with all due respect, this is no different than, the only difference between this and The Little Mermaid is The Little Mermaid is fictional. That's it. Okay? I hope. Hey, look, I hope The Little Mermaid is fictional. And I don't know if y'all watch YouTube like I watch YouTube, they love showing these like strange events. What is it? Strange events. This person spotted a woman, half fish and half woman, on a pier, and somebody had their phone camera rolling and actually caught him. And these videos are all over the internet. So, The Little Mermaid might not be as fictional as we like to think. Y'all know I'm just horsing around, but hey, with all of the crap, scientific crap going on in this world, you know, so you don't know what these people try to clone, trying to splice, or whatever. But anyway, so, and don't get me wrong, she looks better than the real Anne Boleyn because she's pretty, right? She's very pretty. In fact, beautiful. So, okay, and people lost their minds. White people got mad, and they were like, no. And in fact, that may have been what caused Queen Elizabeth's passing. Because she said, oh shit, if they did this to Anne Boleyn, how they gonna show me? Can y'all see that now? Meg Thee Stallion is Queen Elizabeth. Oh gosh, I'm in a silly mood tonight. I really am. Right? I really, really am. So, okay. So let's get back with this. So, and then came the Hunger Games, right? In the film The Hunger Games, there was a character named Rue, who all of the white Harry Potter reading audience and market and fans always presumed was white. They always said, she's white. Now, I never read not Harry Potter. I said Harry Potter. I meant Hunger Games. All the Hunger Games fans and supporters or whatever, their market and their audience, the Hunger Game audience, market, and fan base, they always presumed that Rue was white. Now, because I never read the Hunger Games, I don't know what color or colorless person Rue was originally written as. However, in the Hunger Games, they cast this young lady who is apparently of varying what I call racial stock, right? That's an old term. And you can look at her and say she's black. So you got to understand, you know how it works in America. If you got a little bit of black, you black, which is totally fucking reality. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're biracial, they're triracial, they're octavoons, whatever you want to call them, but that don't make them black. Okay? Black is black. It didn't stop being black. So that's another thing. We're going to have that conversation one of these days soon too, because they keep shoving these mixed children in these roles and then saying, it's a black character. No, this is a black character. Okay? That ain't that. So stop saying, she could be one of the DeBarges. The DeBarges are not black. The DeBarges are biracial. They're part black, part white. People want to live in a fantasy world. I'm only going to define them by one half because that half is superior and dominant. Shut up. All right? Just shut up. Okay? So, I know one thing, it wasn't superior and dominant enough to make that hair stand up frizzy as fuck, right? That hair looked kind of limp. Okay? So, let's go. In any event, they spoke about it, right? There was a racial battle. This is from CSNBC News. I think that was in 2012, right? So in 2012, white social media lost their minds on Twitter. They called her every name in the book. They were going to boycott the film. Everything under the sun they threatened because they wanted Rue to be white, okay? Now, I said, dear Lord, what if they would have made Rue Asian? Woo! That would have been something, huh? What if they would have made the Little Mermaid Asian? Because that's coming. Mulan needs another job. Anyway, so let's keep it moving. Where we at? So that's what happened. So they got pissed off that they did that with Rue in Hunger Games. And then Game of Thrones. The Salon magazine, which is a very well-known magazine, they asked the question, is Game of Thrones too white? So I guess the solution to that, because I don't watch that either, was their spinoff, House of Dragon. One of the main characters, Lord Corlys, or Carlyle, so however you say his name, is Lord Corlys, I presume it is. He's a black man. And as you can see what the title said, this is from Men's Health magazine. Steve Toussaint responds to the House of Dragon racism following his casting as Lord Corlys. So y'all be pissed. Look, y'all pissing white folks off. Okay? Y'all really are. Y'all pissing white people off. And that's something y'all might want to stop doing. And the reason y'all might want to stop doing that is because they tend to produce mass shooters. I'm just saying, that's not even a mass shooter joke. It's just the climate that we live in. Because I don't think mass shooters are anything funny to joke about. But you really can't tell with these people anymore because their offspring is just really out of control between the OxyContin, the fentanyl, and the easy access to guns. Now we turning their favorite characters into the very people they hate. Like you're just throwing fuel on them. I don't know where my head is. I'm just thinking out loud. Like none of this is planned. Like I'm just thinking out loud, really, with no other. And I'm not trying to insult anybody white. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to insult anybody black. I'm just saying that this is, don't get me wrong. Y'all know I don't kowtow on my platform to anybody. I don't care what your sex is. I don't care what your race is. I don't care none of that. I speak my mind. That's it. I also believe that just because we speak our mind doesn't mean that we shouldn't try to have some modicum of respect, just in general. I think people who truly respect themselves can't help but make efforts, major or small, to respect other people, all people. It's just, it comes with the territory, if that's how you see yourself. So you don't disrespect anybody easily. But me, I cut somebody to the quick if stupidity is their trade. If stupidity is your trade and you chose to be really good at it, you and me, we're going to be at odds every word coming out my mouth. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. So in any event, well, then you got to sign up. You got to make sure you get my Beautiful Spirit. Welcome, Beautiful Spirit. I love the name. You got to make sure you do something to my YouTube where it says get notifications. Okay, so there you go. So I already put the PowerPoint together. I can't do everything, right? So, or make sure you're on my emailing list, which is really important. Yeah, make sure you're on my emailing list, people. So and the best way to do that is contact me. All my contact is in the description. Check out the description. All you gotta do is send me your email. Just contact me any one of these places. Hey Shaka, here's my email. I'll take your email and put it on my email list. It's that simple, okay? If that's what I have to do. So yeah. So they're mad that they got this black gentleman on their new show, House of Dragon, and it disturbed white sensibilities. Okay? Okay. I look at it like this, right? I don't know the back storyline of this gentleman, and if his storyline could possibly is vague enough or even direct enough that they could reprise his character or introduce his character as black. I don't know, so I can't comment. However, I do know that if they release a Black Panther Part 3 and the rapper Eminem is playing Killmonger, I don't think black people are going to be too happy with that. I'm just saying. Maybe y'all don't have no problem with it. Or maybe they might reprise the role of Shaft. Huh? Maybe they will reprise the role of Shaft, last played by Samuel Jackson. And maybe they will give it to Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's son, being that he's growing up and he looks like his father, Brad Pitt. So you'll have a white Shaft. It doesn't matter. They're fictional characters. So people get into these. Let me see. The backstory is that his house and family are. Let me put that on the screen. Okay. So the backstory is that his house and family are big, important, rich she traders. Well, if that's really it, see, a lot of times what you'll find is that a lot of the characters that they end up flipping black or turning black, there's usually some ambiguity there about their race. Okay? There's usually some ambiguity. In other words, anybody could play this role. And what they sometimes do is they'll give an anybody role to a black person, which, just to add diversity and color and things of that nature. and not to please black people. That's so they get certain points. It's a point system that's going on in Hollywood when you include people of color. Okay, so they ain't doing this shit to make you happy. They doing this shit to get their film plugged. Okay, so okay, they're big on ports and trades. Okay, that's cool. All right, so whatever. I really don't care because I think it's immaterial, right? So, but thank you for that. I appreciate that. So let's go on to the next one. Let's see who's next. Okay. I think who's next? Bam! There you go. Okay. That's the one everybody's freaking out over. Okay, let's just deal with it. Put it front and center. Okay, there you go. I saw this one video, and I'm sure many of you have seen it by now. In fact, Rachel Maddow from NBC or CNN, she, in her group, because I'm a member of her group on Facebook. I like Rachel. I'm a member of her group on Facebook. And someone in her group, one of the admins in her group, posted the video of the little black girl's reaction to seeing the Little Mermaid as they're calling her black. I apparently have a different definition of black than other people. Okay, she's sort of kind of black. She's, as Dr. John Henry Clark would say, she's caught mid-drift racially. Okay, that's so these days, and y'all stupid enough to let people change the definition of black, right? However, she black. She's a black girl, right? But the way she's portrayed is, it's not the tradition. I put it to you like this: I live in Harlem. I know what little black girls look like because I see them every day. Every day. Okay? So I know what black girls look like. For some reason, Hollywood seems to be allergic to that when it comes to these films. Okay? Every time they want to cast a little black girl, they look like one of the parents may be kind of black, sort of black, a little bit black. Nah. Why, so basically mixed, you know how they love saying the new black? So mixed is the new black. Okay? Which should cause some alarm for for us chocolate looking motherfuckers out here. Okay? Because I ain't one of them. Okay? And I got light-skinned sisters. Both of my sisters are light-skinned, yellow. Right? But when you see them, you know you're looking at a black person. You ain't looking at them wondering, what's your father? What's your mother? If I gotta look at you and wonder what's your daddy and what's your mama, then we gotta talk about you being black. Okay? You know the old saying, black recognize black. That's what it is. So, although I've learned over the years that there's some room for that. I remember the first time I saw a little dark-skinned Indian girl on the bus. This is in the late 1970s, early 80s. And I was on my way to school, and she was a little Indian girl. Beautiful. I must have been about 12, maybe 13. I think I was about 12. And I saw this girl, and I was just blown away. This little girl had this long, long straight hair, and she was darker than me. She was dark. She was black. And I was like, wow, so there are black people in the world. Basically, I discovered that all black people don't look alike. That's it. Just to put it real simple. All black people don't look alike. We've been around for a long time. We have the greatest genetic diversity. We come out looking all kind of ways, right? And that's just what it is. And then there are a lot of people who have, because love is love, and hopefully I'm speaking about the love side, because sometimes they get in and it's not love, it's something else. But to keep it positive, love is love, and sometimes people do this, you know what I'm saying? And when that happens, it might skip a generation or two, and all of a sudden, oh shit, you look like, your grandfather that wasn't, or grandmother that, had a little something in them. Whatever. I don't know. But that's how people are. People love each other, right? So anyway, so there you go. This is what all the hoopla is about. It's about her. Now, first, I'm going to address white people because I've also discovered that a lot of white people watch me. So, welcome, white people. Pardon me. Let me welcome you. Welcome, white people. Right? Anybody's welcome to watch me. Learning is fun, right? Your color should not preclude you from learning, right? Period. So, because you about to see some shit. Just so we could set the record straight on, especially, and show this video. If you got to make a little TikTok video and cut it up or whatever, and my lips get dry from speaking, and I hate that. If you got to, I don't know, screen record or whatever to get this part that we about to look at, do what you got to do. All right. Because I've been seeing some people addressing it. They're introducing the subject matter of Egypt into the conversation, ancient Egypt. And I'm like, okay, my mind was already there a week ago. Oh, when the whole thing first happened. And when I see people argue the Egypt question against the Little Mermaid issue, I agree with the argument. They're just not putting it on display correctly. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to put it on display correctly, comprehensively. And before we do, let me say this. This is really important because I was thinking about this earlier today. And see, Black people, we're not really forward thinking. We just see shit and we be in the moment gratified. Oh, that made me happy. We don't think about consequences and fallout and collateral damage and all that other shit. When this movie comes out, from what I understand, it's not out yet. Or they're already going to be talking about it. And you got to think about the merch, the merchandise, and all of that, right? First, let me say this. You better understand that when your daughters go to their little elementary schools, in their little diverse classrooms, right? There are going to be some Little Mermaid issues brought up. You better believe that shit now. So young children, now at this, it's kind of weird because normally we would think, oh, we kind of want to, like the Republicans, children at a young age shouldn't have to be discussing race. We're talking about critical race theory. They're too young to learn critical race theory. Waiting, if they need to learn that, let them get to college to learn that. But young people, or high school, but young people, children, they don't need to know, they don't need to be discussing these things. Now prior to Columbine High School, Sandy Hook, Crawford, or whatever they call that place in Florida, prior to Buffalo in Texas and Uvalde in Texas, right? Prior to all of that, you would have had a point. But how are you going to tell children who have to discuss mass shootings of children? That's deep. They got to talk about their demographic in the context and in the context of mass shootings. You have to think about that. And this is not, see, the nuclear threat that our parents and grandparents had to deal with was different. Where they used to have to get under the desk when the alarm, they would have nuclear bomb alarms or like what do you call it? A fire alarm test, fire drills. They would have nuclear drills, right? But that was different because in your mind, the threat was coming damn near from another planet, way from another country. That's not the psyche that they're entertaining children, babies. That's not the psyche that they're entertaining today when they're talking about mass shootings. This is right in their motherfucking school. Okay? The boogeyman is right there. And it's real. So, talking about race, this probably ain't gonna even be a big deal. They're going to talk about it, though. But there better not be no idiots talking about, oh, we shouldn't talk about it. We can't talk about you. If first of all, the lack of will to enact responsible gun control, right? The lack of will to do that precludes you from having any opinion about what these young people talk about in their classes. Y'all can't even weigh in on that shit no more. No, certainly no Republicans, right? And I don't mean to politicize this. No Republicans, anything of that nature. Y'all can't weigh in on this because you are in the hand of the gun lobby. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. That's not even a secret. So since your allegiance is to the gun lobby and not to innocent, unarmed children, we're talking about innocent, unarmed black men. We talking about children. Oh, matter of fact, that's deep. I don't mean to go over it on a tangent, but the fact that these people on the right, these 2A people, these Second Amendment people, and they're not all white. So don't even fall for that shit. They're not all white. The fact that y'all don't even give a shit about your own kids. I know our kids ain't got a chance in hell when they come to being protected by you motherfuckers. So black parents who still just send their kids to these schools with no commitment whatsoever from these institutions of a certain level of standard of protection, you have dropped your crowns. You have dropped your crowns and you have abdicated your right to call yourself a protector of your children. Period. You're just using the schools to babysit and warehouse them. That's it. Because these folks don't give a damn about their own children. So I just wanted to say that. But anyway, they're going to be talking about race behind this Little Mermaid. Okay? And I think many of you should coach your children on how to respond, what to say. Give them certain limited responses that they can respond with. And then just be like, have a nice day. And always remind them, let the other person have the last word. Having the last word doesn't make you right. Right? Having the last word doesn't make you right. It doesn't mean you had the last word. That's it. Okay? And people who have to win an argument, are usually on the wrong side. That's been my experience. And I can usually tell because when somebody keeps coming at me after I've destroyed you in the argument, which usually happens pretty early on in the argument, then that tells me this is not about the argument. This is about your desire not to lose the argument. Those are two different subject matters. So let's look at it. Dear white people, and it's not all white people because there's a lot of white people that, look, and not only that, let me tell you something. A lot of times kids think differently. They're more flexible in their thinking. They're not as territorial as grown-ups are. Grown-ups need things to be a certain way, very neat. Children don't necessarily care about neat. You understand? That's why you always got to tell the child, clean this room up, because they don't care about neat. When you walk into the room of an adult, hopefully it's meticulous. Everything is in its place. I know it is in mine. Most of the women I've shared my life with, it's like that with them. My son already knows what time it is. Don't let me open the door and see chaos. We don't do chaos in this family. We do order. You understand what I'm saying? Unless it's planned chaos in the name of something fun or, something that can cause growth, whatever, right? Because you always got to test them reflexes. And chaos, nothing does that better than chaos, right? So, just want to erect the spinach, right? So, they're going to be talking about race. And watch out for the teachers, especially them Karens. Because a lot of our children have Karens for teachers. So, you got to really, really watch out. You mean like, oh, dear, yes, but you do know that the real Little Mermaid was white, right? I could care less. But let's look at this. So if we're going to make the comparison, if we're going to say, oh, so what does it say? It says, trailer for Disney's live action remake of The Little Mermaid gets 1.5 million dislikes on YouTube in just 2 days after Ariel actress Halle Bailey, which sounds too much like Halle Berry, faced racist backlash over her casting. So there's always a racist backlash. This is the part that concerns me. There's always a racist backlash. I showed you earlier with Ann Boylan. It said racist backlash. With the dude from House of Dragons, what did it say? Racist backlash. Little Mermaid, racist backlash when you see characters who were thought or presumed to be white being shown as black or non-white other than white. Because it really wouldn't matter if they got an Asian girl or an Indian girl or Arab girl, right? Arab might get a pass because, you know, they run the gamut in the spectrum. So might an Indian girl too. Might get a pass because they run the gamut in the spectrum. Some of them are black. They're black. These are not races. These are ethnicities that run the gamut from black to white. So you got to be careful with these things. But this is the thing. The racist backlash because of a white character turned black. Okay? Well, let's take a look at some things. Let's see what we have here with us tonight. There it is again. Oh, this is the other one. Christians against The Little Mermaid boycott Halle Berry. This is an actual group. They're way over 5,000 members now. Christians against The Little Mermaid boycott Halle Bailey. Okay, boycott Halle Bailey. All right. They didn't even say boycott the movie. They said boycott Halle Bailey. These people don't play with their whiteness. They're territorial. Okay? Now, I'm just looking at that and it just has my jaw like, are you serious? Like, first of all, that should tell you something about these religions. These religions do shit, nothing to make people better people, period. Now, you got to remember that Christianity is a brand. And that's the way you have to look at stuff like this. Like, I don't want to poo-poo on the religion. There's a whole lot of legitimate reasons to poo-poo on the religion, but this is not one of them. Because religions are brands. And if I take a Nike brand, the swoop, right? If I take the swoop from the Nike brand and I sew it onto whatever else I sew it onto, just because it say Nike don't mean it's Nike. So just because they call themselves Christians against such and such, don't mean they're Christians. That's what they're calling themselves. Like most Christian white national or Christian nationalists. But Christian nationalism is a form of white supremacy. So, you know, these could be the kind of Christians we talking about. Christians we talking about. Okay? Christian in name only. CNOs. We're going to call them CNOs. Christian in name only. You identify yourself as a Christian. You call yourself a Christian. That don't make you a Christian. Okay? Because Christians wouldn't give a damn about what color, according to your folklore about your religion, you wouldn't care about this. So the fact that you got an issue with this tells me we ain't talking about Christians. Okay? Christians are concerned. Christians have greater concerns like eternal life, repenting, atonement, confessing. You understand what I'm saying? Confessing the name of Jesus, Lord, right? Praising the Lord, right? So charity, right? Things of that nature. Christians don't give a damn about stuff like this. So you know that the people who put that up there, at least purportedly, they wouldn't care about this. So then purportedly, the people who hijacked the brand moniker, the label, let's put a label up there. Da, da, da. So, but anyway, that's what it is. They mad about that. Everybody mad. And so when I see her, yeah, that's a black girl. Okay? No problem. Halle, yeah, absolutely. You know, with the hair there, it looks a little whatever, but there you go. And she's a beautiful young black girl. Okay? And I have to say that. She is a very beautiful young black girl. Now, so shit white people still need to answer for. That's it. You notice I didn't have that here. But I brought that part back in because now we're going to talk about, and I want the white people who have a problem with the Little Mermaid thing. And I'll tell you something else. Here's a trip for you. Oh, and let me not say that because I might be included in that group. So hold on one second. I was going to talk about there are black people who are mad that the little white mermaid was turned into a little black girl, right? And truthfully speaking, I'm one of them. I don't think they should have did that for my own reasons, which we could talk about later. But that's not what I'm talking about right now. I'm just talking about the shit that black people have had to put up with since the founding of this country, right? The shit that black people have had to put up since the founding of this company, particularly since the founding of Hollywood. The things that we've had to be subjected to cinematically. And then these white Little Mermaid fans and their mothers, don't forget their mothers, right? Don't forget their mothers, the Karens, because they mad too. I don't know when the first Little Mermaid came out, but there were a lot of girls who grew up on this Little Mermaid thing who are mothers now. And their daughters are seeing this. So they're going to want their daughters to have the same experience they had. But guess what? Your daughter going to have to go back to part one because we got part two. Okay? Anyway. So let's look at it. So this is what they mad about. So let me show you what we've had to deal with. Angry white people. I'm talking to the AWPs. I'm not talking to the CWPs, the cool white people. Because you got some white people out here that they love it. They ain't got no problem with it. And you got to remember, look, see, we live in a very different time, and black people are very lazy in their thinking. You have to remember, there are a lot of white parents in America with black children. So all white parents ain't mad about this, okay? There are a whole lot of white parents in America with black children. Certainly mixed children, or black as defined by this country. So all white people ain't mad about it. So I'm talking specifically to those people in the Christians against Halle Berry as a little black mermaid, right? So, and she's not the little black mermaid, she's just the little mermaid, okay, who happens to be black. So let's look at what we've had to deal with. That's fictional. How do you compare that to this? You can't do that. Look at what you've done, white people. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. And we're really going to talk about it. Let's really talk about it. Let's really, really, really go hard. Let's talk about it. Because all these issues about race switching, and let me tell you something, everybody's mind is being fucked with across the board. Right? This Little Mermaid thing, the Woman King thing, all of this stuff, all being promoted and dropped at the same time. Everybody's minds is being fucked with. Everybody. Okay? So, but we're going to deal with this aspect of it first, and then we'll deal with the other aspects of it. Okay? So, look at it. There it is. Shit white people need to answer for. Okay? There it is. So, some white person looking at this is saying, so what? That's King Tut, and National Geographic put his picture on the cover. The problem is that it says right here, the new face of King Tut. Why does King Tut need a new face? Well, let's look at his old face and see who would think that he needs a new face. Okay? So let's look at the old face. There's the old face. That is the actual bust of King Tut. Right there. Do you see that? Do you see the shape of the African cranium? It's dicocephalic. I'm pretty sure the dicocephalic term applies to the cranium. If not, it may apply to the coccyx and hip area, but I've been out of anatomy and physiology for some time. But I'm pretty sure it's dicocephalic, and I'm pretty sure that this is the head, so the cranium. But this is the African skull. Okay? Look how they disfigured it. It's all disfigured. The entire sweep of the mouth area and the jaw, they got rid of what they call prognathicism, where the jaw and when the jaw in alignment with the chin juts out. Here they pushed it back as if that's Prince Harry or Prince William or somebody. Okay? Come on. Oh, come the fuck on. This motherfucker. Sorry, guys. My PowerPoint sometimes it likes to do what it wants. And it just completely screwed me. And I totally fucking hate that. It really does. If my PowerPoint was a person, oh, you have no idea what I would do to it when it does that to me. I would fuck it up really bad. Break ribs and everything. Okay, so here we go. So there you go. Okay, angry white people who are angry about the Little Mermaid. This is the kind of shit that black people have had to deal with for years and still deal with it. This is an actual bust of Tutankhamun, the son of Amenhotep IV. This is him. With the paint still intact. With his Gala Kenyan type Maasai ears. Okay? They even had to fake that. You know, they moved some things forward, and here they moved things back. Okay? And the white woman that did this, she should go to jail for doing this. That's what I think. Erasing the black image from intellectual history, not from a fake ass movie. Right? We're not mad because somebody went back to Fat Albert and made the whole cast white. We ain't mad. Look, we didn't have, I just thought about something. I didn't even have to do this presentation. All we had to do was look at the music industry in the 50s and the 60s. Do you know how many black artists wrote and sung songs and had hits that were moving about the streets of the communities? But when and being played on the radio. But when it came time for the record labels to sign them, they would say, we'll give you a contract, but we don't want you to perform the song. They would give it to white artists like Paul Anka, Frank Sinatra. Who else? Pat Boone. Do you know how many years black people have had to deal with little white mermaids that were formerly black? That's where the applause comes in. Yes. And we couldn't say and do shit about it. Oh, hear what I'm saying? In a country where the freedom of speech is protected by the Constitution, we couldn't even say anything about it, let alone do something about it. You know what we had to do? We had to stomach it, wake up, go to sleep, have babies and grandbabies and great-great-grandbabies, and just stomach it and accept it. That's what we had to do. And Elvis. Thank you. And I just recently found out the exact artist who Elvis stole his style from. Blew my mind because I grew up as a major Elvis fan. I love his music. I love Elvis's music. And I always wondered why I loved it so much. I didn't realize he had literally bit his whole style off of a black artist. And I actually have it saved in my Facebook collections. So you've been Little Mermaiding. You have been Little Mermaiding us since before we were born, since before this generation was born. You were Little Mermaiding us before our predecessor, the preceding generation, before they were born. You've been doing it. And now you have the nerve to allow your little spoiled white children to grow up and express misgiving, disdain, dissatisfaction, and rejection to something that, you know, to the best of my knowledge, they ain't had nothing to do with anyway. I don't know who created The Little Mermaid as white, the original one. I don't know if they complained, because I haven't heard any complaints from them. So it's their character. So if they ain't complaining, who the fuck are you? Who are you? Sit your little Karen asses down and, you know, let the little black girls have some fun. But, you know, what's that name of that Disney show with the black princess, the little black princess? She wears the green dress. It took place in Louisiana, New Orleans. What's The Little Princess, I think it is? Is that it? Or do I have to look it up, or is somebody going to tell me in the chat? Huh? Somebody going to tell me in the chat? Is it The Little Princess? Hello? Somebody? Anybody? Nobody? Nobody wants to help me out? The Disney character with the little black princess. What is the name of the movie? Fuck it, I'll look it up because y'all ain't trying to help me. I don't know where everybody went, but that's cool. Whatever, here we go. What is the name of the... I thought it was The Little Princess. I guess not. Let me see. Right, Tiana. Oh, it's called The Princess and the Frog? Tiana. Right. Okay. Right. Okay, so yeah, The Princess and the Frog, right? Wonderful. Now here's my thing. All right, so The Princess and the Frog, not a problem. But here's my thing. Let me see. Watch this. Hold on. I want to pull this up. And I'm going to show it. Right. Here we go. All right, all right. Now I know. Is that her? Right. Here we go. Now let me show you this. Right. So I'm going to stop screen sharing. Then I'm going to share again. I gotta stop thinking out loud. Here we go. Now look at this. Okay? That's a little white girl in the Tiana black character Halloween outfit. There are tons of pictures of little white girls that love that character that see themselves as Tiana, as a little princess. And that's the thing about kids and imaginations, right? Your imagination doesn't start getting messed up until you come into the adult world and it's politicized and it's polarized. That's when things that should be fluid as it relates to the imagination, there's no place for those things in the adult world. Okay? So all you mothers all you white mothers who grew up on The Little Mermaid, who are mothers now, who want your daughter to see a little white mermaid, let them watch part 1. And when they watch part 2, just tell them that's little Tiana's cousin. They'll be like, oh, that's Tiana's cousin? Yeah, that's Tiana's cousin. The little black mermaid. Her and Tiana are related. Okay? Because most black kids growing up saw the God that Cinderella, Snow White, and Little Red Riding Hood, we thought they was all related. We thought they came out of the same house. Okay? So, let's just keep it 100. Stop asking me about my hair. This is not what this is about. All right? Don't be a distraction in the chat. Okay. I already said I'm going it back. That's enough. Okay. So now, I'm going to stop the screen. I just wanted to put that there. Okay? Now, share. So now we're going to share the screen. Good? Here we go. Okay? So, this is what we've had to deal with. Okay? And we're still dealing with it. Literally. We are still dealing with this. Okay? That is King Tut. That is an African in Africa in around 1300 BCE. Somewhere between 1400 BCE. Okay? The second millennium BCE is when this African black child was ruling on the throne. And when National Geographic got a hold of him, they felt that it was okay to say school black people. To hell with them. We'll make them whatever color we want. And that's what they did. I'm not even dealing with the movies yet. I'm talking about in the world of science, anthropology, archaeology. See, black people got to deal with this shit on a much higher level. You mad about a little mermaid that don't exist, we got to deal with the real shit. People replacing us out of history, wiping our record clean, making us disappear, truncating our time. If you think that King Tut is not a black young Kenyan child, then you're stupid. You're all kinds of stupid. And if you think that European monstrosity on the right, there was never a reason to do this other than to tell black people you were not good enough to have created the ancient Egyptian civilization. Therefore, we are just going to take it. That's a crime against humanity. The United Nations has sanctioned Egypt for doing that. And all the people involved with that should be brought before the law. That's a crime against humanity. But black people with their fucking impotence think everything else is important other than watch themselves be. You want to fight to be a little fucking mermaid, but you don't give a damn about them erasing you, who you really were, from history. If you had who you really were in history, you wouldn't need a little fucking black mermaid. This is what I mean about being a cultural beggar. And that's why a lot of us said, no, we pissed about them making her black. They should have left a little ass white. They should have left a little ass white and give your children real black figures from history that actually lived. Or at least base characters on them. And even if you need completely, totally imaginary fake ones, You still have a cultural milieu out of which you can pull, but y'all rather be ignorant about it. You don't want to know shit about it. How many black people do you think in all of their photo collections that they have on the internet even have this particular picture of Tut? They don't have it. I know they don't have it because I had to hunt it down. So I know that they don't have it. I'm talking about this picture right here of Tut Unk Amin. Okay? Oh, yeah, you see this? Look at the phenotype. Look at that. Who does Tut look more like? Like him? Huh? Like him or like him? Does Tut look more like him? Or does Tut look more like him? That's almost verbatim. These people could be twins. This literally could be a statue of this man. Look at it. Okay? Look at this little East African boy. Yeah, he's black and he's African. He's East African. Look at his ears. See his ears? How they flop out? Look at Tut's ears. How they flop out. Okay? And what did Bud say? E.A. Wallace Bud said this in the book Osiris and the Egyptian Resurrection. He said this in 1911. There are many things in the manners, customs, and religion of the historic Egyptians, not the modern Egyptians. Don't let them play that game on you. It's only the modern Egyptians if you're talking about them people in the South. But them people in the North, they ain't got them Coptics, they ain't got nothing to do with this. The Muslim ones or the Coptics. Right? What did he say? He suggests that the original home of their ancestors was a country in the neighborhood of Uganda, Rwanda, and Kenya. He said in 1911, look, this is a Kenyan man, and look at Tut. The picture don't lie. This picture lies, and it's an insult to black people. But black people remind me of what my grandmother say. Sometimes people are too stupid to even know when to be insulted. That's us. Yep. I don't care about you twerking your ass in your video. I don't care about your rap lyrics, what kind of car you drive in, how many chains you got, how much money you got in the bank account. All that shit don't mean nothing. If you are so powerless that you can't stop people from writing your glory and your greatness and your legacies out of history, off the hit, like this, they just basically said, fuck you. To be honest, I don't want to use that kind of language. I try to keep my language clean in case a young person is watching this. But when you look at this, this is literally what they said to black people. They said, fuck you. You ain't nobody, ain't nothing you can do about it. And the worst part is, ain't nothing you've tried to do about it since. National Geographic should have been sued for that. Where are your leaders? Why didn't Jesse Jackson take Egypt to task? Or who else? Hell, Obama. He was in Egypt. He took a vacation there and went there while he was in the White House. I think just right after he had gotten elected. Well, if you went to Egypt, you saw the paintings on the wall, and you know they were black people. So when you saw this bullshit in National Geographic, you should have said something. Barack. Michelle. Let me not talk shit about Michelle. I like Michelle. I came front. Michelle and the daughters, man. Goddamn. Anyway, so let's continue. It's only natural. I'm a man, right? So, but real talk, no. Real talk, right? Well, first of all, let me tell you this. You don't have any real leaders today, right? You have a few. You have a few. And most of them, I mean, the women are really, really on it. There may be more high profile, but there's black men too. But my thing is, this right here was unacceptable. And it's still unacceptable. We're not talking about a little fucking mermaid. We're talking about somebody who actually lived. You understand? I'm sorry. I do not want to see Jim Carrey play Shaka Zulu. No, I don't. And anybody who tries to get Jim Carrey to play Shaka Zulu should be fired from their job. And anybody who tried to turn a little young black African king from Egypt into a white monstrosity through what do they call that? Forensic sculpting, so-called, should be fired and sued and thrown in jail. Okay, so Kenyan face. Just like the book says, Uganda, Rwanda, and Kenya. It didn't say from Turkey, like they're trying to tell you now, and all the other silly stuff. Oh, let's deal with this. The Spike TV miniseries in 2015. This is who they got to play Tut. This is the actual statue of Tut. He was black, melanated, as you people like to say, you YouTube people. You like to say melanated, right? So what happened? They didn't try to steal the image of a Little Mermaid. They literally said, fuck the fact that he's black. We don't care. This is who they got to play. A Canadian-British Indian by the name of Avan Jogia as Tut. 2015, I remember when this came out, I was disgusted. And I was wondering, where is the outcry? Where are the protests? Nobody said shit. Spike TV should have been sued for that. The people who put that up should have been sued for that. We're not talking about a fictional comic book character. We're not talking about a Disney character. We're talking about real human beings. Tut Ankh Amin was a real human being. What gives you the right, who belonged to a race of people? What gives anybody the right to say no? We don't care. Now, when you're talking about theater and acting, okay, anybody can play anybody. That's theater, right? But that shit with that statue was not theater. That bust, that sculpted bust, that forensically sculpted bust, so-called, that was not theater. That was a direct attempt on a racial legacy. Period. End of discussion. No comma, no semicolon, none of that bullshit. And wait until I show you the slick shit they did to be able to use that actor to play Tut. Because black people stay asleep at the fucking wheel. It's the one thing we best at. We don't peep game at all. We are experts on everything except the shit that we need to be keeping an eye on the ball on. But that's who the fuck we choose to be. You know, we know more about Glorilla and the City Girls and Ray J and Kim Kardashian. We know all that bullshit. But we don't know what plan they put in place to get that white actor to play King Tut. But I'm going to show you what the plan was. Okay? Shout out to the Little Mermaid people out there who's mad about their fictional mermaid being given. And I think that's what they're really mad about too. They didn't even, they made the little, not only did they make the Little Mermaid black, but they took it, they bumped it up from animation to live action. So they really shoved it in your face. I ain't had nothing to do with the shit. I would have told them, keep your Little Mermaid. We got a character of our own, you know? So literally, we have a character of our own, okay? So let's continue. Let us continue, right? What's next? My PowerPoints be so long, I have no idea what's coming up next, ever, right? So there he is right there. What? Look at this shit. This is who they got to play King Tut. This is from the Spike TV mini. Look it up. Tut, Spike TV miniseries 2015. Go ahead and Google it right now. And you can still watch it. Look at this shit. Real talk. I mean, Like, are they going to get Justin Bieber to play Malcolm X? Is that what they're going to do? Justin Bieber, we have a script for you. We're revising the Tupac movie, and we'd like to get Justin Bieber to play it. At least when we take characters, well, I could have said it before Ann Boylan, and that's why y'all got to stop this shit. See, my beef with black people and this Little Mermaid bullshit is that, and I had to say this to somebody earlier who stopped me at the parade because we were talking about it. My beef is you cannot complain for 50 years about somebody doing something fucked up to you, and then you turn around and do the same shit. And you rationalize it because it makes you what? Feel good. It makes you feel a part of. It helps you with the assimilation process. You're no longer excluded and marginalized. Sometimes it's better to be excluded and marginalized so you can still retain and maintain who the fuck you are by nature, your original nature. Because some of you are so lost and so far gone, your original nature ain't even intact anymore. It's not. A lot of you are what that dude in the I'm gonna get that scene one day and show it to y'all from the movie Amistad, when they looked at them black people walking around in their slave masters' suits and top hats, and the guy was trying to talk to them in African and Mende to ask them for help. And Cinque looked over at him and said, "That's not a black man. That's a white man. That's a black man and white. That's a white man in black skin." That's what he told them. That's what most of y'all are. I included most of you hood motherfuckers. Yo, just white people. You think black is speaking with broken English and our own particular patois and all the Ebonics, all this bullshit. That's not black. That's not what makes you black. You could speak perfect English. Perfect English. I'm talking about I's dotted, T's crossed, ampersands in place, everything. Right? You can speak perfect English and still be more bliggity black than the most ghetto speaking sounding person ever in the world, because ghetto is not what makes you black. Ghetto, you just ghetto. You just ratchet. That got nothing to do with being black. So all you motherfuckers in the little rap world who think that, oh, because you act this way and do this, that make you black, that don't make you black. Why do you think white people can mimic it so easily? Because there's nothing unique to you. Well, we created it. So what? They created ballet. How many of you, little black girls grew up to, I took ballet. I can do a plie, pirouette, and all this other shit. Right? So there's nothing unique about it. That's you. Because it's so easily assimilated. It's so easily done. Okay? When it's uniquely you, you'll know. So let's get back to it. Look at this shit. Like, yeah, I mean, like, this is crazy. Y'all people worried about some little fucking mermaid. Fuck a Little Mermaid. Deal with this. You got unfinished business, people. What, you gonna let your children grow up in the world where y'all haven't dealt with this shit yet? You're gonna let your children grow up in the world where y'all, to show your children, y'all didn't have the balls in the breast to address this and deal with it? We got all these kappas and phi beta alphas, alpha beta. You a bunch of nothings to me. All that power y'all got, and y'all can't address this shit and get it taken care of? Then you're worthless to me. Fuck y'all. Y'all a bunch of little Greek hoes. Every time I see them on Facebook, oh, I'm a kappa alpha. Fuck you. You're a nothing is what you are. You're a Greek wannabe. That's what you are. And don't come at me, oh, the original Greeks were black. And what were they called? You don't even know who they were, what their real names were. You said the original Greeks were black. Who were they? You're talking about the Pelasgians. That's who you're talking about. The Pelasgians, they had nothing to do with that bullshit that came later that y'all be repping. Nothing to do with that. You're dealing with that shit that was put in place by the Dorians. The Doric people, the Dorians, right? And the later Athenians. That's that shit that you're dealing with. The later Athenians, not even the early Athenians, who would have been black. You're dealing with them later dudes. Them people who came after Thucydides and all the rest of them dudes. When that Greek nationalism really started to get put in place, that's the shit y'all represent. That's like me saying I represent ancient Egypt and I call myself Ptolemy or Cleopatra, but I'm black. That means I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because that shit ain't had nothing to do with black people or the original natives of Egypt. I don't care what these idiots tell you. Oh, Cleopatra was black. You even got people who study ancient Egypt, hardcore black people who want to tell you she was black. She was not black. If you want to say she was miscegenated, no problem. But she wasn't black. Okay? Oh, we don't know who her mother was. Or she had relations with the Temple of Ptah, Memphis. Shut up. And then they show you these racially miscegenated people during the Ptolemaic period. I mean, I'm not saying they didn't have some dark people, but everybody, you got to learn this. Everybody dark ain't black. Okay? Everybody dark ain't black. Period. So I'll tell you shit. Everybody, look, if everybody black ain't black, then you know everybody dark ain't black. Okay? So look. Okay? So look. So let's keep it moving. Let's get back with it. Yeah, this right here, man, this thing, every time I'm highly disturbed, right? There you go. That's the actual poster for it. Tut, Spike TV, miniseries 2015. And nobody said shit. Nobody. Look at this shit. With Ben Kingsley, who paid Gandhi. Come on. Shit white people need to answer for. That's the poster right there. Look. This is the real Tut. What the fuck is this? What is this? Look. This is the actual poster. I didn't do this. They did this. Because they got a problem with this. Okay? You can screenshot any of this shit that you think you need to show some of these little silly white people complaining about their little mermaid. Okay? Real talk. Because this is crazy. And y'all still haven't done nothing about it. Kappa, kappa, kappas, alpha, alpha, alphas, beta, beta, betas, bunch of beta male motherfuckers is what you are. Don't come to me with that Greek bullshit and you can't address this. Your fraternity ain't got people in high enough places to address National Geographic, to address the Council of Antiquities in Egypt. Are you that powerless? Because you don't have any more Mercer Cooks among you. That's why. Okay? Mercer Cook was the ambassador to 3 different African countries, Niger, Gambia, or Niger, the Senegambia at the time, and I think Ghana, right? Or Chad. Mercer Cook, black man on the ground in Africa. They called him JFK on the ground in Africa. They said he was the black JFK because he spoke with JFK's authority, John F. Kennedy Jr.'s authority. And what did he do with his time? He translated Shakka-Ahmose Diop's work, Civilization or Barbarism, into English so we could read it and know who the ancient Egyptians actually were. Now that's somebody, that's a fraternity member I can fuck with. Let me find out what fact Mercer Cook came out of, and they will get all the respect in the world because they don't produce those kind of people anymore. Shout out to Jabari. Me, you know, Jabari we may have to discuss. I don't really know what his whole fraternity thing is about. But my thing is, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so let's continue. Yo, my dude, what's good, family? I see you. We getting it popping up in here. You know what it is. You know, we just got tired of the okie doke. I'm back from vacation. All right, staycation. So let's look at this. All right, I don't do the cheap slides. People be coming to y'all with bullshit, and y'all mad over a mermaid. Look at this. We got to deal with this shit. This is the real king, a black king. Disney had nothing to do with this. But this is what y'all be pushing because y'all don't give a damn about nobody and what anybody thinks. Okay? Y'all mad about a damn mermaid that never existed. I mean, look, at least her bottom ain't black. We ain't even get a full black mermaid. She only half black. She black from the waist up. From the waist down, she blue. What the hell are you talking about? And she just looked like the white mermaid with a tan. Maybe it's still the same white mermaid. Maybe she just got stuck on the beach and got a tan. Like, what the fuck? All right? Christians against the Little Mermaid. Okay? But you ain't... Now, here's Tut's father. Akhenaten. Amenhotep IV. Now, if the son is black, what color should the father be? Hold on. I want to ask that question. Let me go back. Here we go with the bullshit. Okay. So that's going to be down. Okay, no problem. All right. Here you go. Are you serious? Sometimes my PowerPoint just does what it wants to do. I'm just waiting until I can get it back under control. Give me a second. Almost there. Okay, right? Here we go. So this is the son. Nisut Tut Ankh Amen, the son of Amenhotep IV. This is the Sa. This is the Yetef, the father. Okay? This is the Yetef, the father, Amenhotep IV. Amen is at peace. This is his son, Tut Ankh Amen. Okay? The living image of Amen. So if the son is black, what color should the father be? Put it in the chat. Let me see if y'all paid attention. Oh, Zadamung already said it. Zadamung already said it. That's what's up. Oh, I like the profile pic. There you go. Yeah. Right? Now I know I'm talking to family. That's what's up. Exactly. Yes, absolutely. This is your first time watching me live? Oh, bro, you missed a lot. Absolutely. Ain't nobody else gonna say if the son is black, what color should the father be? Let me see it in the chat. I don't teach lazy people. You go participate up in this mother. I'm waiting. You want to know what's up? Oh, he was Soto. Exactly. Black, right? What color should his father be? Because we're not doing the whole Little Mermaid thing like whatever it was, the flippy movie they do. We saying Tut was black. So if I only can show you Tut and nobody else in his family is black, then okay, cool, you got it. No problem. Because this might just be a one-off. Okay? this might just be a one-off. But we're gonna see, right? Because if Tut was not black, that means his father should not be black. But if Tut is black and his father's black, then all you white people watching this who love to still say that lie that the ancient Egyptians were not black, then I should not be able to show his father as a black man. Okay? And don't get stupid and say, well, they're not pitch black. Well, guess what? Neither am I. But I don't think you got a problem with calling me black. Jay-Z is not pitch black, but I think you know he's black. Right? So let's not play stupid. Okay? Don Lemon with his little self. Right? He ain't pitch black, but I think you know he black. He like white, but you know he's black. Okay? So we ain't doing no Stacey Dash shit here. Stacey Rash. Okay? Let's go. Okay? Shout out to Damon Dash, who I actually appreciate and respect. But I can't say the same about his cousin. So look at here. I love you back. Nothing but love. I promise that. Love you back. And it's real from the heart. Right? So let's see what color his father was. So we could just stop with the bullshit and stop playing. Okay? There's his father. Amenhotep IV. That's his statue. This is his father right here. That's the son. Well, let's see what color his father was. Oh, there's his father. Now, I don't know, but they kind of look like the same complexion to me. The father don't look Italian. He don't look Chinese. And he don't look Russian. Okay? Doesn't look German or Hungarian. Right? This is this is the real deal. Okay? In fact, this picture is from the History Channel. This fresco. It's actually in Kemet today. It was once in Tel El Mana, which was an Egyptian city, an ancient Egyptian city. But it's a real fresco, and it's actually in the museum. It's probably in the British Museum, right? But it's an ancient Egyptian fresco. Look, see that? And look, in the series, in the Tut series, this is who they got to play the father. Here's clearly a black man. Look at the lips. Chin jutting out. Look who they got to play him. This man. Okay? Silas Carson. He played Akhenaten. Played this. We ain't talking about a mermaid. We talking about whole fucking human beings. He played Akhenaten. Akhenaten don't look like this. Akhenaten look like this. Look. That's Akhenaten. So you telling me about a fucking mermaid? Are you serious? And you people who are supposed to be arguing against this aren't even arguing effectively. You just take a bunch of pictures from Egyptian movies and say, hey, look, this is what y'all been doing to us, but y'all don't show the comparison. You don't do the work. That's why nobody respects you, because you don't do the work. You want everybody else to do the work. And don't even pay them and take care of them and compensate them for doing the fucking work. That's not cool. Freedom ain't free. You understand? Here we go. Look at this. That's the man they got to play. Now, you already saw who played the son. This is who they got to play the father. So they made the son disappear and they made the father disappear. And black people, but you know who disappeared more than anybody else? Black people. Because they didn't show up and say shit about this. I look at it like a form of murder. And there's no statute of limitation on murder. Which means that Spike TV, him too, he needs to. But Spike TV and National Geographic need to still answer for what they did. There is no statutes of limitation for trying to murder a person's legacy. If there's no statutes of limitations on murder, trying to make people disappear is a form of genocide. And when they do that kind of shit, that is a form of historical genocide, making you disappear from the historical record. And you wonder why people look at you and say, you have no history. Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of animals and blah, 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 blah. Y'all didn't have nothing to do with Egypt. And they love saying that shit, especially these modern barbarians who call themselves modern Egyptians today. As far as I'm concerned, they white. I don't care how much of blood they have of us in them. They white, because that's how they act and that's how they talk. No love for them. And as far as I'm concerned, and they Arabs, period. Because that's how they talk. They are more vehement about the whiteness of ancient Egypt than European whites. Facts. I know. If you don't go on social media if you think I'm lying. They infiltrate and come into black groups that are dedicated to ancient Egypt. They come in there and all they do is argue and fight. It's their favorite pastime all day long. And they post the weirdest, craziest looking images. Their favorite images are the images of the statues that have no color. Why? Because the statues are colorless just like they are. That's why they like the color of the statues. They don't show you these. They don't want you to see these. Okay? Look. That's who they got to play the father. So here's the father. Here's his son, Tut. This is the father's daughter, Tut's sister, Medit Aten. And this is his other sister, Ankh Enes Amun. Amen. Ankh Enes Amen. Okay? Ankh Enes Amen. That's her there. That's her brother. That's her sister. They did not all necessarily have the same mothers. Okay? So if daddy's black and the son is black and both sisters are black, how we ending up with this? He look like somebody from the World Economic Forum. And you know there ain't no black people there. That's not true. I seen a few, but you know. Oh yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me show you something. This is not the first time they made Akhenaten white. This is 2015. Look, let's go back to 1954. The movie. They made a movie called The Egyptian. They made Akhenaten white. This is Hollywood. This is Akhenaten. Michael Wilding as Amenhotep IV, a.k.a. Akhenaten, 20th Century Fox, 2054. You know who 20th Century Fox is? That's Hollywood for you dumbasses out there. Okay? Look. Does he look like him? This is the real king. It's an African with African skin. See this? This is the real thing. It's a movie called The Egyptian. Okay? That's the actor they got to play him, Michael Wilding. Look. You know how much time, money, effort, and resource, like I said, our grandparents had to deal with this shit. And y'all bitching about a fictional fucking mermaid? Are you serious? Are y'all serious? Y'all can't be serious. Y'all talking about a fictional mermaid that never existed. I'm showing you whole human beings that the power of Hollywood has managed to erase from the historical record. Oh, I'm gonna show you images up in this motherfucker. Because nobody has them like I do. Nobody. When I say nobody, I mean nobody. Okay? Look. Michael Wilding, 1954, playing Akhenaten. Why weren't you white people mad then? Why didn't you get angry? I gotta put my applause thing in here so I can hit applause. Huh? Or drop a bomb like my brother Sanetta. Why didn't y'all get angry? It's just a question. If you mad about Anne Boylan, Rue in the Hunger Games, now they also mad about the black elf that they putting in the Lord of the Rings spinoff. right? When it clearly said in the book, it described the elf as dark brown, right? With brown skin. Somebody showed that an excerpt from the original book, by the way. Right? And y'all shouldn't be mad about that anyway, because you already had black people in the Lost Lord of the Rings franchise. Who do you think the orcs were? And they did have some black people in that little town in one of the Hobbit movies. But, and when you look at those things, I mean, if you actually know history, see, most people are historically illiterate. So they really don't know when it's appropriate to see black people in certain scenes and when it's not, right? But truthfully speaking, you can put black people in any historical epoch that takes place in historic and prehistoric Europe. Why? Because black people were always there. They were always there. I'll show you in the historical record, in the actual historical record, black people were always there. They were always in Europe, even when the white Europeans got there. In fact, the white Europeans replaced them. Not all of them, but replaced them. Okay? So, let's get back to it. Yeah, look at this. Look at this shit. They complaining about a mermaid, and you're not even throwing this in their face. Y'all take a few little pictures from 10 Commandments or something to show them that, and that's it. No. Okay? If you're going to do it, do it. Look, here he is with his family, looking like Clark Kent, looking like Ronald Reagan, with his wife and his child. What the hell is he doing playing a black African king who lived in the 2nd millennium BCE? That don't even make sense. And no white person got mad. But the sad part is no black person got mad. And you're still not mad. This is one of the advertisements for it right here. And this is another image of the king. A different one. Same king. Akhenaten with the different crown on. I think this is a war crown. Chariot crown. Right? But this is Akhenaten. This is Akhenaten. And this is who they got to play him. Look. And if he's playing Akhenaten, you know who she had to be. Nefertiti. Because that was his wife. Y'all complaining about a mermaid, but y'all done took a whole black family. This is another one of the advertisements for it. The Egyptian CinemaScope. 1954, people. Look. They got motherfucking Justin Bieber playing Akhenaten when this is who Akhenaten looks like. Look. This could be Jamie Foxx. Right? This could be Jamie Foxx or Derek Luke or Luke Derek, whatever his name is. The other actor who played the Denzel movie and the movie, I think, Motorcycle Boys. Right? This could freaking be Cuba Gooding Jr. or, hell, Tyrese. Come on. Oh, let's not stop. Hold on. And one thing you got to know about white people is they don't stop. Now, if you go to the Met, the Metropolitan Opera here in New York City, I can walk to this place from my house. Right now, I can walk out my front door and I'll walk there. It might take me about 45 minutes to an hour, but I can walk there. I have many times. Right now, they got a play called Akhenaten about that same African king. Right here. See the black dude up here in the corner? They have a play, right? They have an opera about him. Look who they got playing him. This white dude right here in the middle. And yes, that's a man. Look how they got him looking. Or LBGTQ. See this? Here he is right here. Here he is right here. It's a white man playing a black king. That's today, right now, as we speaking. And y'all worried about a little fucking mermaid? We wouldn't care if you took one of our mermaids. You can have one of our mermaids, but leave us our actual political figures that actually lived. Okay? The fuck? They don't get Bill Murray to play Saddam Hussein? The fuck, man? I'm telling you, people are crazy. And you worried about a damn mermaid. Y'all don't stop. White people are relentless. They have a badge on their left shoulder that says, don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck about what? About what other people think. What other people think about what? About what we do with their shit. They don't care. You know why? Because they never had to care. And you know why they never had to care? Because y'all don't make them care. Yes, look. Akhenaten. Right now, go look it up. Akhenaten, the opera at the Met, New York. Right now, go Google it. And y'all celebrating a mermaid. Fuck a mermaid. Fix this problem first. Y'all got unfinished business. Fucking around with these Hollywood types. Black or white, they all a mess. The black Hollywood people chasing behind the white Hollywood people. Like y'all just found out that it was 2 white women that created the Woman King. Oh, y'all didn't know that. 2 white women, 2 white actresses created the Woman King. Everybody thought it was Viola Davis. No, she didn't create that. It's 2 white women. Look it up. They gave you the Woman King. They gave you the Dahomey Amazons. The Amoni, as they call themselves, amongst other names. I hope they put in the woman. I haven't seen the movie Woman King, right? And I probably won't be seeing it, especially now that I know that 2 white women created it. Viola Davis talking about, oh, if y'all don't support this movie, don't expect to see any black females in any lead roles. So we still got to drink from these white people's hands to get lead roles. Viola, you still the help. You still the maid. You are still the help and still the maid. With that kind of mentality, I know you're doing your job. You got to promote the film. I get it. That's your job, right? But you said that you regretted doing the help or the maid, whatever the name of that movie was. I think it was the help, right? But, and I get it. It's an opportunity for a project you believe in. I'm not mad at that because I have very mixed feelings about the film, even though I haven't seen it. I just have mixed feelings about the topic. But the difference between myself and most people is that I have a perspective I can bring to the topic that most people can't. And I'm going to. But right now, we're going to finish dealing with the way y'all wholesale just steal our identities. And we ain't supposed to say shit. Because you think all black people are caught up with the bullshit. No, all of us ain't. So look at the father. This is the father. This is the Kenyan profile. Look at the profiles. Didn't the book say Kenyan? He said they look like they come from Kenya, Rwanda, Uganda, and Kenya. Look, that's a Kenyan profile. Maasai, an anonymous Maasai. Look at his profile. It's the same exact profile, people. You got me, unless you a special kind of stupid. So here, look, another Kenya, the son. How come both the father and the son look exactly like Kenyans? Look. Ain't nobody ever showed you that before. Look at it with your own 2 eyes. The father and the son they both have Kenyan phenotypes. See that? The father and the son both have Kenyan phenotypes. But yet, y'all want to mess up. And look, and they look like this little East African boy. Same ears, same lips. Damn near the same nose, same eyes. But this is what y'all want to give us right here. Michael Wilding as the Kenyan king. I mean, if you're going to get a white man to play a king from Kenya, which is what Akhenaten was, then you might as well get a white man like Michael Caine, the actor Michael Caine who plays in the Dark Knight movies, he plays Alfred. Why don't you get Michael Caine to play Jomo Kenyatta, right? Or why don't you get who's another white actor? Liam Neeson. Why don't you get Liam Neeson to play Dedan Kamati from the Mau Mau, the great war leader who Queen Elizabeth had killed? Huh? Had him slain. Our hero that Elizabeth had slain. She was the one in charge of that Mau Mau crush on Kenya. See, I got a white man playing a king with a Kenyan phenotype. Okay. All right. But you're mad about a mermaid. Fuck out of here. Like I said, you're mad about a mermaid. Now look, that's the whole family right there. Boom. That's the whole family right there. I put that together for you because nobody else is going to do it in an academic way, the way it's supposed to be done. That's the whole family. Do you see that? That is the whole family. Do you see it? Look, people, you need to look. That's the whole family. That's King Tut's whole family. You want to know who they are? That's his grandmother, Tai. That's his grandfather, Amenhotep. That's his grandmother, Tai. That's her husband, his grandfather, Amenhotep III. Right? That's his father, Amenhotep IV, otherwise known as Akhenaten. That's Akhenaten's daughter, right? This would be her grandmother. If the grandmother is black, then you expect the granddaughter to be black. His sister, Medit Aten. Medit Aten. Okay? Something the love of Aten. Okay? Medit Aten. Tut Ankh Amen. King Tut. And his sister Ankh Es and Amun. Excuse me, Ankh Enes Amen. If you really want to say it right, Ankh Enes Amen. Tut Ankh Amen. Or Medit Iten. Tut Ankh Iten. Ankh Enes Amen. That's the correct way to say the name. Okay? Look, that's damn near good times. That's good times. That's what's happening. That's what's another show? That's the Jackson 5 cartoon that used to come on Saturdays when I was a kid. It's black people. That's people from Harlem. Look. See them weirdo modern Egyptians? Look. That's the whole family right there. How could you, and look, and then they got the nerve to put that white face on National Geographic magazine and call it the new face of Tut. What kind of disgusting shit was that? And black people did nothing. Your leaders, which you have none of, did nothing. Nothing. You really want to make your children feel good? Fuck a Little Mermaid movie. Fix the history books. Because if a mermaid movie did that for them, how good would they feel when the history books are right? Michael Jackson even told you that. What did he say? They lie. They lie about our history. The history books are all wrong. With his white face and white nose and white children. Even he said that. Okay? Michael had his issues. Love him, but he had his issues. And we got to stop. Bad enough Michael lied to himself about it, but then we lied to each other about it to make ourselves feel good about the legacy he chose to leave. right? We don't need Blanket and Prince and I forget the daughter's name, right? We don't need them to be his biological children for us to accept them. Black people have always accepted other people. That's why we always got fucked over. We screwed ourselves over, really. Because we became more fascinated with other people than with ourselves. Yes. With foreign goods and things of that nature. Yes. And it always screws us over. It never fails. They always know what to do. Let's get them with the foreign. Isn't that what rappers rap about? I drive a foreign. Therefore, I got something special. Because everything foreign is special. You're not. But everything from the outside is special, dumbass. That's the whole family, people. Look at that. And you're worried about a fucking mermaid. Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. There you go. That's the look. So you see the father right here? Some of you might like the older one. There you go. Boom. Same man. Same man. Same king. No matter which way you turn it, he's black. The only time you're gonna see it not black is when they give you that colorless one where the stone is all messed up and disfigured. Or the paint is somehow disfigured. This is the real one. Looking like everybody else in the family. I mean, if these are his parents and they're both black, what color would we expect him to be? Do we think he should look like Bruce Lee? Do we think he should look like James Bond? Like what? Tom Cruise? Like what the hell would you expect him to look like? And what would you expect his children to look like? Because here they are. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nobody played with the color. Nobody photoshopped anything. Nobody enhanced. This is what they actually look like. Get over it. And you worried about a goddamn mermaid. You got to be out your mind. So let's look at what they did to the daughter. Since you're so worried about the fucking mermaid, this is Mermaid, his daughter. This is the daughter of Akhenaten, Tut's father. Look at her. Mermaid. So he had 6 daughters. Mermaid, Meket, Ankh Enesamen, Nefer Nefuraten, Teshari, Nefur Nefure, and Ankh Ensen Empaaten, Tasheri. All 6 of his daughters. We're just looking at the first one, Mermaid, right here. Look what they look. Look, watch. Are you ready? Who's ready? You ready? Here we go. Right, this is her and her father. Wedded Mermaid, the princess, or it means queen, but different in a lesser, like a junior kind of way, right? This is her father, Yitef. This is her Yitef, her father. Father, Yitef, and daughter, Sat. Sat means daughter. This is the Yitef, this is the Sat. Father and daughter. He black, she black. It makes sense. If it don't make sense, it don't make dollars. And we know they had dollars, right? Look at what? Look. Watch this. This is how it originally looked. This is what they did to it. They're going to blame it on time and wear and tear and pollution and carbon dioxide from people breathing in the museum, right? See it? Look. Still had a little bit of color left. Look what they did when they restored it. Look. Same thing they did to Tut. Right? Look, that's what they did to her. Restored it. She don't look like her daddy no more. What happened? Y'all worried about a mermaid? Motherfuckers? You worried about Anne Boleyn. You worried about House of Thrones and House of Dragons, or Game of Thrones and House of Dragons, and Rule from the Hunger Games. You motherfuckers got a lot of nerve. You've been making us disappear from the historical record for over 100 years. Really, since the Ptolemaic Kingdom, you've been trying to make us disappear. So that's what? 3rd, 4th century BCE. That's the 4th century BCE, because Alexander invaded in 325. And from that point on, they tried to make us disappear from Egypt, from the record. They came, it's like somebody coming to your hood, right? Imagine you start a record label and it's all black. And it got, imagine this, right? Watch this, people. You're going to love this shit. Watch this. So let's just say Snoop Dogg did not buy Death Row Records like he did recently. Let's say he didn't. Let's say instead, Kid Rock, the white rock and roll artist, let's say Kid Rock bought Death Row Records. And let's say he put Eminem on there, Machine Gun Kelly, what's that white female rapper that used to mess with T.I. and then he got rid of her? She went back to Australia. I forgot her name, right? Izzy Alela, or whatever her name is, right? Right? I forgot her name. Izzy Agalella, whatever her name is, right? So imagine he got all of these white rappers on Death Row now. They got the name and the brand, right? So years later, 1,000 years later, somebody gonna hear Me Against the World and All Eyes on Me, the whole album. They're gonna think that's a bunch of Iggy Azalea. They're gonna think that was a whole bunch of white rappers. That's what they're gonna think. They're gonna think Death Row was a white record. That's the same shit they did in Egypt. They came into a black country, black, bliggity black. It had some mixture going on, but you have to know the story of how it became mixed. They don't want to focus on that because before it became mixed, it was black. It was black, period. We're not saying other people weren't there. Other people were there, but they were not part of the state. They were not in Upper Egypt and at the formation of the state. They were not in the pre-dynastic period involved with that. Okay? They were not in the first dynastic period involved with the establishing of the state. Not at the state level, not at all. They had nothing to do with it. That was the black people of Upper Egypt doing that between 3 city-states. Hieroglyph in the south, Hieroglyph, Nakada or Nupti, right? And This or Thini or Thin. It has 3 different names for the last one. Or today they call it Abydos or Abydos, Abtu. These 3, Hieroglyph in the south or Falcon City, in the middle part at the bend in the Nile. It's called the nipple of the Nile, right? Across from the desert in the gold mines, they had Nubti. That's why it's called Nubti, the place of gold, right? And then you had further in the north, but all of these were this is all Upper Egypt. Lower Egypt had nothing to do with this shit. Lower Egypt had nothing to do with this shit. They had something to do with it from I guess, how can I put it? You have to really know the story of how it went and the role that Canaan played, because Canaan played a role in it. Palestine, that whole corridor, the Canaan, Palestine, Sinai Peninsula, all of that area, it played a role in it. But they were not the people starting the state. They were not the ancient Egyptians. They were doing business with the ancient Egyptians. They were basically colonized by the ancient Egyptians. First, they were economically colonized by them, and then they became colonized by them, all capital letters. But at first, it was just a business arrangement. That's why they always say, oh, there were other people there too. Yes, there were other people there. But we know who the fuck was who. We're not stupid. You might need to be, you the people over there in Egypt today, you modern Egyptian nationals, you're the stupid ones. We're not stupid. We know the history of our continent. We know it. And number one, our eyes don't play tricks on us. We know ourselves when we see ourselves. Right? You can play all the games you want, all the little DNA fake studies that they do over and over and over again. Max Planck Institute, fake as fuck. Already been exposed for doing that fake interview. Right? And so many others. Oh, King Tut related to the white men of Europe with RB1. But it sounds stupid. all white men from Europe were related to King Tut. Have you seen what King Tut looks like? So all white men in Europe come from Kenya? Fuck out of here. Special kind of stupid. Every black parent should teach black history at home, but every black parent, well, the majority of them are too preoccupied with bullshit, and they do horrible jobs. They raise horrible daughters, and they raise horrible fucking sons. You don't believe me? Look out in the fucking world. Look out in the world and see what they about. Really, see what they about. They ain't about shit. They ain't about shit. Period. Period. You just got to tell the truth. Every black parent should teach black history in their home. But even the ones that try to do something right, they always go to the wrong people. And I'm going to start naming names eventually, but they always go to the wrong people. Those of us who actually know this shit, they don't bother with us. Everybody else and everything else is always what they're looking for. So I say, fuck them. Leave them out there. Your kids are going to be fucked up. Your grandkids are going to be even fucking worse. And you know what? I don't care. I really don't care. You know what I mean? I really don't. It's like, you know, I look out for me and my family. I make sure my kids are straight. They know who they are. They know what's what in the world. They know what to do and what not to do. We straight. How Migos say it? Straighten it, straighten it, straighten it. Ain't nothing but straighten that straighten it. Ain't nothing but straighten it. I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. So let's look. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, look at what they did to his daughter, to King Tut's sister. They didn't just do it to Tut on National Geographic. They did it to his sister too. That's how evil these people are. Do you see that? Oh, they didn't stop there, people. They call that really, see, it went through stages. Look. They took it from that to that. Now, do you really want to see how far they took it? Let me show you how far they really took it. Look. So if you go see it now, that's what you're going to see. That's how they're publishing it now. You see that? Look. He used to have a black daughter. They said, nope. Look at that. That's what they did. And ain't none of you motherfuckers said shit about this. You had to wait for Shakka-Ahmose to come and show you. Y'all ain't said shit about it. You know why? Because you really don't care. That's the truth of the matter. Somebody needs to tell you in your face, you don't fucking care. That's the truth. White people will fight you over a fucking mermaid. You won't fight for shit over the real thing. So who's the real piece of shit in the room? Is it white people or is it a bunch of niggas? Who? Now I'm being real with you. See, I don't want to have this conversation with me. White people will fight you over fictional characters, mermaids, Hunger Games, and Game of Thrones, and House of Dragons. You won't lift a fucking finger. You won't contact one politician or one corporation or one institution to say this is not, we draw the line here. Because you know why? Once you draw the line, you got to man up. You got to woman up. You got to show your balls in your breast and show what you really, you got to put your money where your mouth is. See, this is not important enough for you. It's just something to, a little Bible conversation, little, oh, we did this and y'all did this. It's like a little ping pong game. Y'all don't want to fix this shit. I have more respect for the white people who will fight for a fucking mermaid than for a bunch of niggas who won't fight for their actual legacy. Fuck y'all. That's how I feel. That's how I really honestly feel. Like honestly in my bones, in my marrow, that's how I feel. You can't know the kind of things that I know, sit here on the sideline and watch and look and see what's going on and be like, oh yeah, you know, I love my people and black people. Fuck them. They don't care. White people will get 8 gazillion signatures to say, protect our mermaid. Y'all won't do shit to protect Medi Aten or Tuk Ankh Aten. Y'all won't do shit. You worship these no good rappers who ain't about shit. They're literally not about shit. Like they are literally shit. They are the product of black parents who are shit, who don't care about shit. I understand Charleston White, and there he got him free mention on Shakka-Ahmose. I understand why Charleston White celebrates their demise, because they're bad for the culture. They're bad for the culture. Period. All they care about is themselves. That's it. And they don't even care about themselves. That's why they be dropping back like flies. If you cared about yourself, you would move in a certain way. You wouldn't get caught slipping. Not even with the mouth. You know what I mean? That's real talk. So, you know what I mean? This is just the way I think. I know where black people should be focused. Like, I'm not stupid. You understand? It is what it is. Think about it. Who would you respect more? If you want, before you say, Shaka, that's unfair, blah, 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 who would you respect more? Would you just take Group A and Group B? Group A will fight like hell for a fucking mermaid that never existed. Group B won't lift a finger or spend a fucking dime to protect some shit that actually existed. Now, which group is entitled to more respect? There's only one answer to this question, and it's not Group B, the black people. It's Group A, the white people, who will fight to protect a fucking mermaid. Y'all don't want to have this conversation with a real motherfucker. Y'all want me to stroke your head, make you feel good, hold your hand. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Why I gotta be the one of all the human beings on this whole planet, I gotta be the one to come show you this. And I should be somewhere on a beach, hanging out, chilling, and somebody else in the trenches, in the gutter, is supposed to be doing this. And don't you got all these teachers with degrees out here, and, oh, I teach at this charter school, and I got a degree in teaching, and all of this other shit, but they ain't showing y'all none of this shit. Everybody's a fucking expert on ancient Egypt. Oh, we having this debate, we having that debate, and this one ain't this, but they ain't showing y'all none of this shit. And somebody they want me to sit down with Tahuti or who the fuck ever. I don't sit down with none of them motherfuckers. I don't respect them. None of them. Not one group out there. I don't respect them. None. Because ain't none of them fucking with me. So why should I? All you're going to do is sit on the couch next to me and I'm going to embarrass the hell out of you. Just to make a point. Just to prove a point. I'm going to embarrass the hell out of you on purpose. Oh, you want to sit down with Shakka-Ahmose? Okay. No problem. I'll sit down with you. I'll come on your show. Or we can go sit at somebody at his house. But you are not going to like what I'm going to do to you. That's any one of them. I don't care. Because they all walk around with their chest out. I read and write metal nature, and I do this, and I go to take trips to Egypt. But they ain't showing you none of this shit. They leaving you out there stupid and stuck. Fuck out of here. Take some fucking responsibility for your history and for your legacy. Earn some respect in this world. Do you know what Russians would do to you? If you tried to fucking... Yo, can you imagine getting Morgan Freeman to play Vladimir Putin? Or fucking 50 Cent. Get 50 Cent to play Vladimir Putin. How's that? They would fucking... That would cause them to nuke this country. They would nuke this country off the face of the earth before they allowed a black person to play Vladimir Putin. Shit. Or Stalin. Right? Or the other one. Who's the other one? Stalin. Lenin. Is it Lenin? I think it's Lenin. Yeah. So, because it got Leningrad. Yeah, Lenin. Right? So, this is some real shit, people. I don't even want to talk about the Jesus shit. You can keep that shit off my radar. Because you talk about Jesus, niggas get dumb. They get all kind of dumb, all capital letters. You know nothing about the Bible. You know nothing about that story. You know nothing about how that shit really went down. Nothing. Zero. Why? Because 99.9% of the people on YouTube are too fucking stupid to actually show you where that stuff really comes from. I'm telling you, I know. Somebody tried to sneak challenge me. I ain't gonna name his name. Somebody tried to sneak challenge me to a debate the other day. Come on, let's present together. We'll say Shakka-Ahmose's verses. I said, well, wait a minute. If it's a verses, that means we talking about a debate. If we're going to debate, let's just fucking debate. I got no problem with that. Because I'll put salt and butter on it and eat that ass alive. I have no problem. From the fucking first gate, I will eat that ass alive. It don't matter to me who it is. It literally don't matter to me who it is. You can have 3 PhDs, a few masters, this, that, and the third. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to eat you alive. Period. There's only 2 people who I ever gave a pass to when I was talking about ancient slavery in ancient Egypt. I gave Infodicia a pass and I gave Mary Obedi a pass because they said some slick shit when they were trying to critique me. Now, they had the right to critique me. But if I was to really come out the gate on their asses, it would have been a fucking rap. And the only reason I gave them a pass is because they're elders and I respect them. That's it. And I gave Walter Williams, another esteemed elder. These are people I'm like, look, if y'all want to critique me and y'all want to say, well, Shaka this, that, and the third, okay, no problem. I'll give y'all that. But these other motherfuckers out here, you ain't getting a pass. Because if I could do what I could do to those elders, and that would be in my first sentence. Imagine what I would do to your ass. Bunch of know-nothing motherfuckers who think they know something. Please. Like, you really don't know me. Like, you really don't know the level to which I know this shit. Like, you really don't understand it. You know? It's on some, look, let me put it to you like this, just to give you a hint. It's on some freaky shit. The way I understand this shit is on some freaky shit. Okay? Like, I wonder myself how I know certain things that I fucking know. Like, how do you, even when I'm in the text and I'm going through certain shit, like, how did I know that was going to be there? How did I know to go da-da-da-da? I don't know how I know that shit. I just know it. And I feel bad for anybody standing in front of me. Oh, Shark, I want to debate you. Okay, let's get it popping. Put your G up. I'm put my G up because I'm walking away with your $1,000. Period. Matter of fact, 5 G's because I need the money. Okay? Look, play with me. I got bills. Okay? We're just gonna take an offering for somebody who's trying to get your mind right. Please give generously and hospitably to the Hieroglyph platform with Shakka-Ahmose, so that I am highly motivated throughout the remainder of this presentation, and I'll be highly motivated to come back up here tomorrow, and preferably, hopefully, the day after that and day after that, so that we can get this popping. Right? We need to get this popping. So, I mean, unless y'all want to stay stupid and have all of the wrong people misrepresenting all of the wrong topics because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. If that's what you prefer, then that's okay. Don't contribute anything. But if you want somebody who's going to address shit the way it's supposed to be addressed, please take a moment in time to visit my Cash App, Shakka-Ahmose, $ Shakka-Ahmose. That's all it really is. There's the link there in there if you need the link. And that's it. Let's keep it moving. Okay? Shout out to the real ones. Nothing to say to the other ones. Okay, here we go. Let's keep it moving. So, that's what they did to the daughter. Okay? Tell them they got to answer for that shit. Say, we will answer for the mermaid when you answer for what you did to Medit Aten, for what you did to Tut Ankh Amen, for what you did to their father, Amenhotep IV. When y'all answer for that, then we could talk about the mermaid. Then we could talk about, and better yet, we can go 1 for 1. Answer what you did, answer for what you did to Tut Ankh Amen, King Tut. Then we could talk about Anne Boleyn. Answer for what you did to his father, Akhenaten. Then we could talk about Game of Thrones. No, we could talk about Hunger Games. Answer for what you did to Medit Aten, right? Then we could talk about, I don't think I said Medit Aten, right? I said Tut, Akhenaten, Medit Aten. So that would be Anne Boleyn, the Hunger Games, and Game of Thrones. right? Then we can talk about Game of Thrones, or really the spinoff, House of Dragons, okay? So for each one that you answer for, we will answer for another one, okay? Right? Making hoteps disappear. Because these are hoteps. For those of you who love to call us hoteps, stupid motherfuckers, right? These are actual hoteps. You see their name? Amenhotep the fourth. See the father's name? Amenhotep the fourth. You're so busy ridiculing hoteps that they're trying to make hoteps disappear. And that's what your dumb black ass wants. And the same people who want hoteps to disappear are running to a black fucking mermaid. You are out of your minds. You are sick people. You're sick people. Facts. 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 To be black and beautiful means nothing in this world unless we are black and powerful. Dr. Clark. And my younger sister was his personal secretary in his home. This is family. This is pedigree up here. Excellent quote. To be black and beautiful means nothing in this world unless we are black and powerful. And if black women think they're going to be black and powerful by themselves, then they don't have the slightest understanding of what power is. Slightest. Okay? I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Kingdom E. I got more music coming. A lot of that stuff is from my vault. You know what I mean? But I got new stuff and more old stuff coming. So that's what's up. I appreciate you. Okay? So now, let's rock and roll. All right? So how are they making us disappear? They make us disappear through something called iconoclasm. Do you know what iconoclasm is? Learn a new word. This is for the people in the back. Learn a new word. Iconoclasm. The action of attacking or assertively rejecting cherished beliefs and institutions or established values and practices. The rejection or destruction of religious images as heretical. These are religious images. That's why I put that up there. Most of you don't know that. These are literally religious images. These statues had, all of them, had a religious underpinning. That's why they were made to begin with. That's why they were made to begin with. So that's what iconoclasm is. It is the destruction of an image. Please hit the Cash App, not the Super Chats, because Super Chats we don't get, okay? Or PayPal. If you need to do PayPal, I will put my email here for you to see. Here we go. For those of you who would like to express your gratitude and your generosity, which is greatly motivating and appreciated, you can go to my PayPal, forevershakka@gmail.com, because everybody doesn't do Super Chat. And like I said, for those of you who do Super Chat, we don't see it, right? I appreciate you. That's what's up. I definitely appreciate you, Dave. Okay, very much so. Now, most of y'all don't realize this, and I shouldn't say it now, but I literally right now have to raise $50,000. I have to raise $50,000 for something, a very special project that I'm working on for y'all. I'm just telling you, it's for y'all. So y'all can finally have something done right. Because every time somebody try to do some shit for black people, they fuck it up. So I'm literally in my first round of fundraising, just to let y'all know, okay? This is not my fundraising moment. I'm just letting y'all know, okay? So anybody who just letting y'all know. And so, hey, look, $1,000 from 8 people will get me there. Oh, yeah, but let me say this. I'm in the process of raising $50,000 for the project, but the most important part of that $50,000 is the first 8,000. All right? I just got my first 1,000 last week. My first $1,000 contribution last week. I need to get 7 more $1,000 contributions. So we could break that up into 50 people sending however many hundreds that they could send or whatever it is. But yo, it's time is now. I'm not doing math right now. My mind is in another part of my brain. So let's do this. Okay. Let's get back. Here we go. All right. So look. So that's iconoclasm. Making hoteps disappear. It comes from the word iconoclast, a person who attacks or criticizes cherished beliefs or institutions, destroyer of images used in religious worship. Okay? Look, it comes from the Greek, right? Iconoclastis, from ikoin, likeness, and clan, to break the likeness. That's what they're doing to you, black people, breaking your likeness as it pertains to images of power and authority. Dispossess you of your likeness. Iconoclast. See that? Likeness, to break. That's what the purpose this serves. And you are impotent. You do nothing about it. You have no university groups about it. You have no church groups about it. You have no lower school groups about it. You have no family groups about it. You have no neighborhood groups about it. You have no gang groups about it. You have no sorority groups about it, no fraternity groups about it. You are an impotent, powerless bunch of motherfuckers, and that's the truth. Because you let somebody break your likeness, your historical likeness, from true authority and true power that you wielded on this planet for thousands of years before the first, what did Dr. Clark say? Before the first European lived in a house with a window or wore a shoe. Oh, I know what the problem is. It's too heavy a stone to lift, Shaka. It's too. The only thing I ever seen build muscle was fucking lifting something heavy. Period. Period. The heavier, the better, because the stronger it'll make you. But you gotta lift it. You gotta lift it. You gotta lift that stone. You gotta lift that stone. Imagine going to your grave knowing you lifted that stone. The stone that they said couldn't be lifted. Well, if you could build a pyramid, you could certainly just lift a stone. And what's the stone I'm talking about? The stone of them breaking your likeness with impunity, with no consequences and nothing to fear, because they don't fear you. As powerful as African Americans are, you don't think that we could impact policy when it comes to ancient Egypt? I mean, when it comes to modern Egypt and National Geographic? Any corporate body or entity that interferes with the genuine likeness of that civilization, make them answer to us. Make them answer to us. You call yourself an African American, use some of that American power to get what the fuck you want, which is checking people on behalf of your children. It is a form of protecting your children, believe it or not. It is. How are you just gonna let somebody rape your child's identity? It's gonna rape their memory, rape their history. The fuck is wrong with you? And think that that's okay because you're wearing a nice dress tonight, because you got a nice purse or driving a nice fucking car. Fuck you, your purse, and your car, and your fake tits too. Okay? And I'm wearing a beard, so I'm an important man because I got a full beard on my. Fuck you, because y'all ain't doing shit about this. I have no respect for you. None. In my eyes, none. Zero. Shaka, what's up? Not you, motherfucker. What are you doing to stop this? Show me what you're doing to stop this, and then we could talk. We could parlay. I'll take you to dinner, pay for everything. How we going to plan, plot, strategize? I'm already doing some shit to stop this shit. That's why I got to raise that $50,000. Like I said, the most important part is the first 8. Shout out to my son, Ndulugani in the UK. I told him what I was doing. I showed him. I can't show y'all. I showed him what I was doing. No question. Go look at your Cash App. The G was right there. And it's still there. It's on the spreadsheet. Every G that comes in goes on the spreadsheet to show who the donors were. So they can get their proper credit and do credit when this thing is put together. And it's already started being put together. So can't really talk about it much. Can't really talk about it at all yet. So, but yeah, yeah, I'm playing my part. But we just gonna keep dealing with this shit right here. They worried about a fucking mermaid, and they make whole families disappear. They got to be out of their minds. I got a good one. Hey, check this out. Somebody should make a t-shirt. I always give away my best ideas. I got to stop doing that. Somebody should make a t-shirt, and the t-shirt should say, give us back Tut, and we'll give you back your mermaid. I know I'm the champ. The champ is here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And the crowd award, yes, thank you. Have a seat, please, have a seat. Yes. Give us back Tut, and we'll give you back your mermaid. Okay? Even though our daughters will be screaming and crying all the way, right? Yeah, but then you can tell them, well, we can tell you stories about real black princesses. We don't need Disney. We can tell you stories about real black queens. We don't need Disney. We can tell. We don't need people who create white vehicles to tell our story. If they want to underwrite it, no problem. They want to subsidize it, no problem. But you ain't going to create the shit. Not the vision. Okay? Not even the idea, because you're going to find a way to slip a chip in that motherfucker that's going to undo the good work. So no. If white people really respect us, you really, really respect us, and you really want to show love and respect, just say, look, here's $5 million. Just show us what you can do with that. Here's $5 million. Bring us back $25 million. It's a numbers game. Here's $5 million. Better yet, here's $1 million. Fuck 5. Here's $1 million. Bring us back 25, 30, 45 million. You can have complete control. The vision, everything. I'll make up some motherfucking money. And look, she asked for it. And look, you see what happened with the rash, right? Turned her white. So her dream came true. You know what I'm saying? I would have traded DMX for her any day of the week. But, you know, you got to have sympathy. I was thinking to myself earlier, you really got to have sympathy and empathy for people. Like, this is kind of an aside, and I probably shouldn't even mention this, but this homosexuality thing in Harlem is really getting off the chain because, like, the homosexuals, the guys, like, they're becoming emboldened, like, very emboldened. Like, my thing is, look, if you're a homosexual and that's how you want to live your life, that's fine. That's none of my business. But when you're trying to pick me up and come invading my space, like really, really trying to come on to me, what do you think my reaction should be? Huh? So I've had to, in order to stay out of jail, I've had to tell myself, have empathy and have compassion and just communicate to the person in such a way that they get the point and get the message. But what I'm seeing is that for some reason, it's really some strange shit that I'm seeing up here in Harlem. It's like blowing my mind. Like, when I was coming up in Harlem, you don't want to know what that would have got you. You do not want to know. Like, your family would have been looking for you, for real. But now, all cards is off the table. They figured, I don't got to respect your sexuality. I don't have to respect who you are, how you present yourself, even if you thought I was that way, have enough respect to first find out. You know, because they are bugging out. Like, this kind of shit that they're doing, you would never believe another person would do. Now, I get it. Some people say, well, now you know how women feel. But I'm not a woman. You understand what I'm saying? And neither is he, whether he know it or not. Okay? And neither is these fools who are doing what they're doing. But I can tell you something right now, then we're going to move on. I promise you, you're going to read something in the newspapers pretty soon. Because the way as bold as these dudes are, these homosexuals are up in here in Harlem, I'm talking about black dudes, looking thugged out. Looking thugged out. Like, what up, my nigga? Like, what you doing? What you trying to get into? Like, the fuck you mean what I'm trying to get into? Not you. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's off the chain up here, bro. So anyway, let me just keep it moving. Right? That shit happened to me 3 nights in a row. And tonight, it literally happened to me 2 nights in a row, last Friday and last Saturday. And then it happened tonight when I was talking with a homie of mine. Like, dude literally came and got in my face and was trying to holler. And my homie saw my hand go back, and I saw him look at my hand because I don't think, I just react. And he saw my hand, and the two words popped in my mind. I said empathy and compassion. Because the first thing I had to remember is, why you gonna hit this dude? He already lost. He already lost. You don't have to fight somebody that already lost. What do I mean he already lost? He don't have his manhood. He lost his manhood. But then I always say, I can't even say he lost his manhood. You know why? Because you can't lose something you never had. That's deep. You can't lose something you never had. So I have to remind myself, when these dudes behave this way towards me, empathy and compassion. That's it. You know, I feel for you. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I feel for you. And that's it. And just keep it moving. So, because I'm gonna have to do a whole presentation on that shit or something, just to vent and get it off my chest. Because when it first happened, like, I really went through a lot of emotional shit. Like, because that's not something I'm accustomed to. Not like that, you know. I mean, I did have some issues with them years ago. Like, when I was in my bodybuilding years, I had some real issues with the homosexual community, because I had to learn, like, I had to remind other people, they're human beings like everybody else. And the problem with human beings is that when human beings get rejected, they tend to react with malevolence. They tend to react with antagonism and hostility. You understand what I'm saying? And so for you as a man with his manhood intact, to find yourself being attacked by people simply because you said thank you, but no thank you, it's like, yeah, that can make you hate a whole group. That can literally make you be like, you know what, fuck all you niggas. Like, real talk. But, you know, compassion and empathy. That's it. Because having compassion and empathy will keep me safe from doing something to them. Because if I do something to them, y'all won't see me. You know what I mean? So that's the truth of the matter. But yeah, man, it's like, whoo. All right. Yeah, black manhood. Look, let me tell you something. If black manhood is everything that we think it is, it's going to have to do what it do, because it is under attack from so many different angles. You got black females that are immersed and submerged and have been hoodwinked by acute misandry. You need to look that word up. Misandry. You know what misandry means? Look it up. M-I-S-A-N-D-R-Y. Misandry. Look it up. Okay? This is what has literally, this has black women in the throes. Look up that word. Misandry. Right? They'll teach you words like misogynistic and toxic manhood, but they won't teach you this word. I just taught it to you, so it's too late. Misandry. Look it up. Right? That's what we're dealing with right now in the black community in a major way. And that's why you would have two white women give you the woman king. They've always sought to co-opt black women as the spearheads of their movements. Yes. And her dumbass, she just gonna follow right behind them, going, yeah, independent, strong, and okay. You're gonna pay such a price for this shit that y'all putting men through right now. It's gonna come back to bite you in the ass. I'm black woman, y'all need to know that. This shit is gonna come back to bite you in the ass in a bad way. Not just you, but your daughters. Oh my God. They're gonna hate you. Your daughters are gonna hate you. Because of the systems you did not put in place so they could have healthy relationships with, are you ready? Average black men. Why? Because the average person is average. If you got every single person running around trying to get the number one guy, you have a dysfunctional society. That's not how society works. Not a successful society. So, you know, yes. Okay. So here we go. Back on track. That was just a little aside. I'm venting. So, because even this is part of a vent, you know, Do y'all know how long ago I did this PowerPoint? I put this PowerPoint together like maybe 4 years ago, 3 years ago. I don't think I ever showed it to anybody. I have literally hundreds of, damn near thousands of PowerPoints that I've just never shown people. I leave them on the side until I need them. That's all. It's a cache. It's my ammunition. All right, so let's do it. Yep, father and daughter. Look at them, father and daughter. There they go. Okay. For brother and sister. Tut amen wedet mediaten. Brother and sister, both black. Look what they did. Look. And y'all think that the Little Mermaid is the argument? The Little Mermaid shouldn't even be a topic. Don't even address that shit. Tell them when you give us back Tut, and you give us back, let's just call them the Hotep family, since their father is named Amenhotep. Tell them when you give us back the Hoteps, then you can have back your mermaid. Okay? When you give us back the Hoteps, then you can have back your mermaid. Look, I want y'all to look at that. Imagine if somebody showed your picture and your family's picture 1,000 years from now, and instead it was a picture of some white kids from you went to school with. Right? How would you feel? Real talk. Y'all think it's a game. You think it's a game because you think it's fun. No, this has a lot of implications. This has to do with reasons why you get shot in the street by cops. Real talk, unarmed. Whatever it takes to make you disappear. The bullet from the gun of a corrupt police officer or this. It's the same shit. Either way, you disappearing. But you don't look at it like that because your brain don't work. Look at that shit. That's crazy. Like, that is literally crazy. They're going to get Roseanne Barr to play Harriet Tubman? Might as well. And they mad about a mermaid. The whole family. All right? This picture, this is from the throne. This is on the seat part, the back seat part of King Tut's throne. That's where this whole image comes from. You're looking at the inside of the chair. Here you have Tut and Ankh Enesamen. Here they are down here. Look what they did in the Tut TV series, the miniseries of 2015 on Spike TV. Does that look like him? Does she look like her? She's wearing what's literally called a Nubian wig. Where the fuck is her Nubian wig? You playing her, you're supposed to look like her. Or even if you don't look like her, at least try to look like her. They didn't even try. They didn't even look at this shit. And they bitching about a fucking mermaid. Why ain't nobody else show you this? Why? Everybody else know what they're talking about. So why they didn't show you this particular slide? They ain't got it, they don't know, and they don't care, and they're just too fucking stupid to put the whole thing together. And too lazy. If you're going to address it, then address it. Period. Here you have a black king and a black queen in Africa in the 2nd millennium BCE. And they're being played by 2 white people. But there's something special about these white people that I want to show you. Okay? There's something special about them. I'm going to show you what it is. Does that look like Inaccuracies? Because that's who she's playing. There you go. Now, here's the deal. You got to keep this in mind. Inaccuracies actually lived. She had her periods. She saw the same sun we see. She saw the same sky we see. She walked on the same earth we walked on. She was a living human being, a person. Okay? The mermaid was not a person. Not that that should really matter, but. And they want to say, oh, well, this is theater. It's interpretation. It ain't none of that shit. It's the continuation of an insult that hasn't stopped since the 4th century BCE. Because black people cannot muster the manhood and the womanhood and the balls in the breast to put it to a complete 100% stop. And watch what happens the day you do. Watch what happens the day you do. How differently you will be treated in this world. Mark my words, but you won't. You think everything else is important. So, take the L. Look, they don't look alike to me. And they mad about Anne Boleyn and a mermaid. Look, people, I don't want him playing Shakka-Ahmose. I don't want her playing Janet Jackson in a biopic. She could play Michael Jackson's daughter, but not Janet. Fuck out of here. Or better yet, I don't want to see these 2 in poetic justice. Let it be Tupac and let it be Janet. Not this. See, Tupac could have did this. Janet could have did this. This could have been a early poetic justice, not this. Okay? But I'm gonna show you what they did. I'm gonna show you how white people are slick. Okay? Watch. Keep an eye on the ball. I don't ever take mine off. There they go right there. Both of them. Look. Look. Okay? No, she is not black. Don't be get caught up in their little feet. No, she ain't black. She's white. Okay? Watch. Now, remember him? The guy who played the father? Akhenaten? Silas Carson? I'm going to show you something. Now, I'm going to show you intelligent people something. I wanted to call you something else. I start getting on my Dr. Ben tirade. I'm going to show you something. What do you notice all these white people have in common? Just read this. What do you notice? The man who played the father, Akhenaten, the white man who played the black father, Akhenaten, Silas Carson, he has a white father and an Indian mother. Him. The Avan Johu, who played King Tut, the black son, he has a white mother and an Indian father. The girl who played Inaccuracies, right, Sibylla Dean, she has an Indian father and a white mother. Now, did y'all even peep game? Did y'all peep game? Now, it's not an Indian percent. It's literally half and half down the line. Now, what are the odds that you got 3 actors together, each who has one white parent and one has an Indian parent? What was the purpose? That's what you have to ask. Because that's not by accident. They're not related. That was on purpose. Do you know why? Because they wanted to be able to say, what are you complaining about? We have 3 people of color in the role. So y'all have nothing to complain about. That was a strategy. That was a strategy. It was a race strategy to sanction iconoclasting your ass out, breaking your image. They used racial strategy to break your image. And you niggas didn't do nothing about it. Because that's some real shit. They did that. Like, can you imagine what it must have been like to actually find these people? You had to do a special search. They must have a white father and an Indian mother, or an Indian mother and a white father. Can you get me 3 actors with that criteria? That's what they did. That's deep. That's deep. We want to give them just enough color to be able to say, we have people of color. And that's why I said, don't get caught up in her features thinking, oh, she could be black. No, she ain't black. Right there. She ain't black. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not even, I don't even think that's her. That's Cleopatra Coleman. Right. That's a different girl. I just now realized that. That's a different girl. Right? So this is Sibylla Dean. The other one was Cleopatra, whatever her name is. Right? So, doesn't matter. Doesn't change anything I've shown you. Because these 3 white people right here, how the hell you playing family members from this family? Explain that shit to me. And you bitching about a mermaid. Explain that shit to me. These 3 white people right here. See them? 1, 2, 3. You can't play any of these people. Fuck wrong with you? Not unless you got a bunch of niggas asleep at the wheel who will let you do whatever you want to do and don't care. And they jump up and celebrate when they get a black mermaid. They'd rather have a black mermaid than a black royal family. That's black Americans. Okay? I'll say it again. They'd rather have a black mermaid than a black royal family. But they'll keep on their lips Meghan Markle, Prince Harry, and the white royal family. Here they got a royal family of their own, and they don't give a fuck about it. They don't care. White people care because white people spend money and resources and go through all kind of lengths to appropriate that identity. But black people don't care. Now, I will ask you again, which race gets the respect? The race that will fight tooth and nail for a fake-ass mermaid, or a race that won't lift a stone or a finger to protect their actual truth? Who gets the respect? I can tell you who it ain't. It ain't the ones with the nose like this. Nah. You have to respect the race that will fight tooth and nail for a mermaid, because they don't give an inch. That's the difference between white people. See, white people ain't giving an inch. And when they do give an inch, it's because they got you on the back door or some other place, some other angle that you can't see yet. They ain't giving an inch. You thought you had Roe versus Wade. So you see what happened with that shit, right? They waited, they plotted, and they planned. And look what the fuck happened. That's all white people, including Clarence Thomas. Okay? They waited and they planned. And they dropped that delivery bomb. Yeah. They don't give an inch. And that's what y'all don't understand. Y'all look at all this technology. Oh, I have a phone. I have a this, I have a that. When your ass is back at the black water fountain only, which is probably safer for us anyway, don't complain. Okay? Don't bitch. Because Dr. Clark told you. He said they plan to re-enslave your ass again. So, and you got to remember, one of the pillars of slavery that white people argued for the rationale of it was that of all of the races, black people are the only ones that never built a civilization. Therefore, they are worthy of being enslaved. That's what they wrote. That's what they taught each other and their children. Black people have never built a civilization. Therefore, they are only worthy of slavery. So, and y'all running around use the word nigga like it's going out of style. My nigga, and nigga. It got to be in the rap records, but white people can't say it and all of the dumb shit. Yeah, but I'll say it in a minute. You're a bunch of dumb niggas. I'll say it. I ain't got no problem. From my angle of vision, oh, dumb nigga there. Dumb nigga there. Shit, they're everywhere. Yes. I'm not going to hold your hand. I'm going to tell you the truth. Or I'll tell you the truth while I'm holding your hand. Keep you from hitting me with it. Right? So let's get on with it. There you go. Look at it. Hold on. Right? So look at this. And that's who they got to play him as a little boy. This is Tut. And that's, they got, what's his name? Kaiser Aldar. Kaiser Akhtar as Tut. He's what? A British Indian actor. So they still had to mix that white with the Indian. A British Indian actor. Culturally white, ethnically Indian, and British. Culturally white, which is the British Indian actor. Playing a little African boy, a little African teenager. I was hanging out all day with somebody that looked just like this, from Mali. Looked just like him. But they got this little dude. You should have got, well, I tell you what, if y'all going to do that, if they're going to let that little boy play King Tut, right? There he is right there. Okay? He played the father. He played the son when he was a little boy. And she played his sister when they were grown up. Look. Eurasian actors. That's what they are. Eurasian. Okay? Not your Haitian, Eurasian. Don't fuck up my Haitian people with this. I love my Haitian people. Sapa say, I love them with a death. Right? Shout out to my brother, Kaabet. Shout out to my brother, Hotep Jesus. Jamaica's hardest. Right? It's my dude. Here you go. Look at this, people. That's crazy. And they worried about a mermaid. He played him. He played Tut when he was grown. Today, he played Tut when he was a little boy. He played Tut when he was grown. And they worried about a fucking mermaid. Real talk. And they worried about a mermaid. That's what they want. Okay? They want a mermaid. Give us back, not just Tut. Give us the whole family back. They're black. Period. It don't matter what you believe or what you think. No, they black. Idiot Richard Spencer sitting there on TV One with Roland Martin talking about, oh, the ancient Egyptians weren't black. The fuck? Somebody should have did something bad to him. I don't know what, but they should have did something bad to him. Just for being that stupid. If for no other reason. There you go. Okay. The grandmother, the grandmother, the grandfather, the father, and the grandchildren. That's it. Ain't nobody did anything to any colors. Nothing is played with. Nothing is photoshopped. None of that stuff. These are the actual images. And y'all saw what they did to her. Medit 10, and they saw who they had play her, the actress. Now, let me show you who the real heroes are. Because it ain't you, motherfuckers. These are the real heroes. When they brought that statue, that fake statue of Tut to the museum, all of these protesters showed up. Stop the lies about Egypt. Stop the lies about Egypt. King Tut was a black man, and that sister came fully robed. Activists protest outside museum saying King Tut is black. Posted on March 29, 2018. Author Shirley Hawkins, contributing writer, 301 views, Expedition Part. A number of activists gathered outside the California Science Center March 24th to hold a demonstration during the opening of King Tut, the Treasures of the Golden Pharaoh, which is celebrating the 100th anniversary of the discovery of King Tut, Kingston Commons tomb. Activists milled around the entrance of the Science Center and passed out gold flyers to visitors that depicted pictures of dark-skinned African kings and queens. The flyer also included a tersely worded letter to American Express. American Express has been behind so much of this shit that y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know all the bullshit American Express has done to black people when it comes to race. One of the major sponsors of the exhibit, regarding the lack of acknowledgement by the corporation and other participating sponsors that King Tutankhamun and Queen Nefertiti were black Africans. Dumb people, these are the real heroes. Because this is the statue they had on display for young black children to come and see. A black king in California. Look. They was out there protesting. Tut is back and he's still black. Tut, a black king. Right? Who's this? I don't know who this is. A black man. I don't know who they got there. What that says up there. Right? This says Egypt is in Africa. Then they got a picture of Ty, his grandmother. They got a picture of Tut in the black stone, if you will, right? Out there in the heat. And meanwhile, a lot of you motherfuckers watching, you walk by people like that and you look down on them. The ones who are actually taking time from work, taking time from their relationship, taking time from school, or taking time from their children, whatever the fuck it is, to go and stand up. How the fuck are you gonna have respect for people that don't stand up? Anytime I've ever been respected in my life, it was because I stood up. Ain't nobody ever respected me for not standing up. So what the fuck wrong with y'all? But my thing is, okay, if you're not gonna stand up, great. But how you gonna ride past the people who actually stand up and look down on them? How the fuck do you do that? Because that's what this generation does, period. Period. They look down on the real activists because they're not famous. You don't know their name. They don't got no hit records. They don't rap. They don't shake their ass or twerk. They ain't got blue eye contacts in. They ain't got a pretty, sexy white or mixed breed boyfriend or girlfriend. None of that shit. These are just straight up black people from the inner city said, no, you are not going to destroy and take and steal our children's legacy and then put it in our face. Remember I told you there's an old saying. Some people are too stupid to know when to be insulted. I love it. The first time I heard that, I was a little boy. I heard an old woman in South Carolina say that. I used to spend my summers in South Carolina. That's where my mother's from. When I was growing up as a child. I'm talking about the early 1970, 71, 72. Those summers were spent in South Carolina. When South Carolina still looked like the South. It don't look like the South anymore. It just looked like every other place. Just about, damn near. But it still look, it got a lot of South Carolina left, but not like when I was young. But I heard this old woman say that. She was talking about some young people. She said, some people too stupid to know when to be insulted. And I didn't ever forget that. And it's true. I've discovered that. Okay? Okay? So here we go. These people out here protesting at the museum. And apparently it was important enough for the newspaper to write about it. No distortions, no makeovers, no more historical lies. That's what they were. Those are the heroes. Look at their faces. The people who you think you're better than. The people who, you know, all of the rappers think they're better than. Okay? You're not better than them. They are better than you because they are still connected. You are disconnected. As long as you disconnected, you ain't nothing to fuck with. You should be left alone, isolated, kept away, because all you can do is contaminate. These are the heroes, period. These are my heroes. They ain't got on the latest fashion. They ain't driving up in a brand new Porsche or none of that shit. They probably don't own shit, but you know what they do own? Their fucking integrity, their historical integrity, their legacy. They own that shit. They stood up as men and women. They ain't sitting behind a motherfucking keyboard saying, that's right. Let me post something. They was out beating the pavement. You see, those are the kind of people that raised me. Oh, yes. Yes. Those are the kind of people I was raised around. So this is in my blood. I don't play with this. This is something I take serious. Identity. If you're not willing to fight for it, skirt over to the side. I don't care about the latest rapper. I don't care about, you know, her little cute outfit. Bragging about, I don't care about none of that shit. That shit is for clowns. Right? These are the heroes. These are the people that have my respect. They didn't care who was driving by, who was looking at them. Snoop Dogg wasn't out there with them. Okay? These are that's in California, in your backyard, Snoop. Where the gangbangers at? They don't give a fuck. You heard? Zedamo, good night. I appreciate you. I'm going to finish this out, and then we'll come back and do the rest tomorrow. Yes. I ain't going to be, like I said, I ain't going to be up here for tons of hours. I'm not doing it. No. Even see how that little child is there? That's how I was raised. See that sign he holding? Egypt is in Africa. With his mother. That's how you raise your child. You teach them to stand up from young. From child. That's how you do it. He out there on the protest line for his identity. You are not going to know. And that's how my mother raised me. Period. Period. Take your ass and get on that picket line. It don't matter if it look cool. It don't matter if you got the latest fashion on. None of that shit matters. Stand up for what matters. Because that's what men and women do. Stop recreating history. That's what it says on his shirt. King Tut's back and he's still black. No to King Tut. Say no to King Tutankhamun's reconstruction. That's what it says on his shirt. That's what all of that says. These are the heroes. Look. Tut is black. Tell the facts. The Franklin Institute, 2007. See that? Trying to pass this shit. That shit is such an insult. And they mad about a fucking mermaid? Are you got to be kidding me. Oh, yeah. So back to the Tut series by Spike TV. He played the father of Ramesses II, Setai I. Right here. Right here. This dude. Kamil Nimisowski. I can't even say his name. He played Setai 1. Setai 1 was a black man. Here he is there, and there he is there. The black man, the black king. Look at Commander Hodemheb. The fuck? You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. I hate this fucking thing. Should be blowing my spot up before I try to get to the spot. Okay? Now, watch this. Here you got a white man who played the father, Setai 1, right? Now, if you go to the movie Exodus, Gods and King, here you got a white man playing his son, Ramesses. Okay? So you got the white father here playing the black father, right? Here you got the white actor or the white son here playing the black son. That's the real Ramesses II right there. He black. That's at the Temple of Bel El Walid, Lake Nasser, Aswan, Egypt, from 1276 BC. That's the 13th century BCE. Ramesses II. That's documented. He was a black man. It's on the fucking wall. He's a black African. And you got two white actors playing both of them, the father and the son. And they bitching about a fucking mermaid? Or you gotta be out of your goddamn mind. They made the whole fucking civilization disappear. Well, why Good Morning America ain't talking about that? Why The View ain't talking about that? The View talks about race all the time. Why they not talking about this? Whoopi Goldberg. Why you don't bring this up, Whoopi Goldberg? How they make us disappear from history. And you ain't doing shit about it and using your platform to bring it up. Is your white ex-husband Ted Danson gonna have a problem to say with it? Your white female lesbian lover is gonna have a problem with it? Something, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just asking. Whoopi, you always seem to be up in arms about race. Because you know Oprah and them, look, let me stop. I'm a nobody, so what I say doesn't really matter. I'm just venting. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, see this part right here? It's not funny. It's not even funny. Ain't nothing funny about this shit. There's nothing funny about this. If you think this is funny, look in the dictionary under the word fucking stupid, and you're going to see your face. Ain't nothing funny about it. This is dead serious. You know why it's dead serious? Because white people devote money your poor black ass don't even have to make you disappear from history. So apparently it must mean a lot to them. Which race do you respect? The one who goes to war for a mermaid or the one who won't even stand up for the real shit? I'm going to always pose the question that way. You have no right to demand respect. Right? Respect is not demanded. Respect is commanded. Period. Real talk. All this black money these people got. They could buy all kind of cars we can't even pronounce. They could wear all kind of chains with more blood diamonds in them in a little bit. But they can't devote no money, not a single fucking dime, to setting this shit right and putting people in their place. Fuck them. In my world, in my book, you're a nothing. You're a zero and a nobody. I have more respect for the people who put money in my Cash App for me doing this, because this is part of the process. This is part of turning it up right? Then all the people who got all that money and don't do shit for our babies so that they could be historically realigned and historically connected. Nah. Fuck them. They can't do nothing for me. Let them stay right where they at. And I got a long memory. I remember everybody who stood on the fucking sidelines and didn't do shit about it, Spike Lee. Every last one of them. Let me stop naming names. Let me chill the fuck out. The reason I have to chill with that is because I'm moving in certain circles that I can't really talk about right now. And it's in relation to this project that I'm working on. So I ain't trying to make too many enemies. where I could have allies. You know what I mean? But I just get angry about it. I get frustrated about it. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. I'm dealing with one thing. Don't be asking me about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm doing. This is what we're talking about right now. That's why you can't get shit done, because you can't focus. Asking me about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with this. Focus. Shit is insane. Like, this is literally crazy. Look. Father and son. Do you see that? Father and son. See this? Father and son. Setai, Yitef, father, Sa, son. Sarah. Or Sare. Okay? These are real frescoes from Egypt. If daddy's black, just like with King Tut and Akhenaten. If daddy's black, the son should be black. There you go. Black father, black son. Makes sense. But they got him to play the father. Horemheb, the commander of the army. See it? This is from Britannica. The commander of the army. Under Tutankhamun. Horemheb. That's him. This is the real thing. That's what he really looked like. He was black. Let's see who they got to play him. Look. They got this dude to play him. How do you do that? It says right there, once Bane as Commander Horemheb. I just showed you in the Britannica article, it says that this is from Britannica. Commander Horemheb. That's who they got to play him. All in the Tuck Spike TV miniseries. All this fuckery was going on. Oh, good. We almost to the end. So, how the fuck they talking about a mermaid? Christians against Halle Bailey? Her name sounds too damn close to Halle Berry. Right? I don't get it. How you gonna bitch about a mermaid? You stealing whole dynasties, a whole civilization. They always said if you're gonna steal something, go big. Well, these white people go big. They've probably stolen the moon already, and they're certainly trying to steal Mars. And we already know they stole Earth, the whole fucking thing. So it is what it is, right? Look, he playing a black general. So I got a good idea. Maybe, I'm just saying, maybe if they ever do a biopic on Lawrence Fishburne, I'm just saying, right? If they ever do a biopic on, Morpheus from the Matrix, if they ever do his life story, I'm just saying, who can they get to play him? I know who. What's that dude who played in The Shooter? He likes to play soldier roles all the time. He played in the movie Teddy. What's his name? His brother was in New Kids on the Block. What's his name? Come on. So why I gotta go through all this just to get his name? Stupid asses. Mark Wahlberg. There you go. Oh, maybe we can get Mark Wahlberg. Maybe we can get Mark Wahlberg to play Denzel Washington. Can you imagine that? We could do the Denzel Washington biopic and Mark Wahlberg can play him. Since this is the game we playing, and when black people follow behind white people and do that same shit, you are setting yourselves up to be screwed, because then they're going to say, hey, we're all doing it. It's okay. And you're going, yeah, give us Black Mermaid. And that's the problem. Stop doing everything white. You know, remember, see, here's the problem with black people. They don't remember too many. See, the problem with this generation, they're too disconnected from the generation before them. That makes them easy prey. So to you stupid motherfuckers out there, let me give you an old saying. If you can't beat them, join them. And when you see people embracing this Black Mermaid shit, that's joining them in the practice of race flipping images. That's what it is. Okay? That's what it is. So all you doing is admitting that you can't beat them. So you join them. That's it. You join them. That's what it's like when you get scraps from master's tables. And you don't realize you got a whole forest out in the back behind you where you can go hunt and get your own food. You don't have to eat scraps. But if scraps is what you want to eat, who are we to stop you? Eat your scraps. Don't complain about it. While those of us who are willing to hunt, feast. All right. This is the tomb of the nobles in Egypt. This tomb is called the tomb of Nakhet. He was the scribe of the granaries under the reign of Thutmose IV. It's tomb TT 52 from the 15th century BCE. Okay? If you go to Africa today, this building is there. This tomb is there. You can go there and see it. And when you go see it, this is what you're going to see inside. That is Nakhet and his wife. This is the real actual image. Nakhet and his wife. Look. Look at it. Because that's what's in the tomb. Sitting, Nakhet and his wife sitting before offerings. Right? There they go again. Everybody black. The servants and the nobles. Everybody black. Okay? In modern Egypt, these would be considered black people. Everybody in the picture. Okay? These images you're looking at come from the book Egyptian Antiquities in the Nile Valley by James Harris. Okay? Look at it. The Theban tomb TT52 is located in Sheikh Abd el-Kumar, part of the Theban necropolis on the west bank of the Nile, opposite to Luxor. It is the burial place of the ancient Egyptian official Nakhet. Okay? Look at it. There's the book that it's in right there. It's a big book. Okay? It's black people. Same book. Okay? There he goes again. Both of these are images of Nakhet. Okay? Nakhet hunting birds in the marsh. Nakhet is shown both on the left and the right. His family is also shown twice. On the left, he holds a boomerang. On the right, he hunts with a spear. The spear was never painted in. So that's why you don't see the spear, because it was never painted in. But both of these are Nakhet. And you see his mother, or you see him from he's a child back here with his mother, and then he's growing up, and she is his stability. There he is growing up, right? There he is right there. This is also from his tomb. That's him and his wife. The tomb of Nakhet. There they go. That's the real deal. These are black people. You ain't got to like it. Okay? This is Naket, the Book of the Dead of the scribe Naket. Painting from the Book of the Dead of the scribe Naket, showing a house with air vents on the roof and a garden with fruit trees, a pond, and a pool and grapevines. This is Naket. You can see clearly he's black, and his wife, she's also black. Okay? Ma'at, who's also black, and Osiris, who's bliggity black. Okay? Again, this is Naket. Now, in the TV series Tut, who did they get to play Naket? As black as he is. Huh? That's who they got to play Naket. This motherfucker right here. Yes. Alistair Tuvey as Naket. And they talking about a fucking mermaid? They talking about Rue from the Hunger Games? They mad because they made Rue black? They mad because they made Anne Boylan black? They mad because they made the dude from House of Dragons black? Y'all tried to wipe everybody white. I just documented it. I just showed you. I'm not just doing this. I just showed you. I don't talk shit. I come with the receipts. Everybody knows I'm a receipt professional. That's all I have. That's what I do. Look. Does that look like Naket to you? They gave him his name in the movie. He plays Naket. That's him right there. There's Naket. He don't look like the brother on the wall to me. There goes Tut. That don't look like Tut to me. And that's, look, the same guy that played Naket, that's him in blackface. Alistair Tuvey in an octoroon. That's how much they, so look, so when he plays a real black person in ancient Egypt, he shows himself as white. But when he plays in blackface, right? He's playing a modern day black person. That's how they characterize us, as caricatures. Alistair Tuvey in an octoroon, it was a Broadway play or off-Broadway play that he was in. So either way, they want to be black in identity, or they want to be black physically. Don't you think it's crazy? It's kind of ironic that this guy has to play in some Egypt and then he also has to play in blackface. Like, what's up with that? That's crazy. So you have what? Right? Look, so all six of these black people, Akhenaten, Tut, Ankh Enesamin, Sedai One, Hodemheb, and Naket, all of them were played by these people right here. Do they look like you? That don't, something wrong there. And they worried about a fucking mermaid. Look, this is the kind of shit that black people have to deal with. Now, put this in front of a class. If America wants to start making a difference, put this right here in front of a class of white children and let them respond and react in a classroom. Why? Because the first thing they're going to be mad is that their parents lied to them. Their country lied to them. Their civilization lied to them. And still lying. Still lying. People pretend that they're your friend. They're not your friends. If they was really your friends, they would help put this shit to an end. Okay? If they was really your friends, they would help put this shit to an end. How come Rachel Maddow? Why you don't talk about this, Rachel? You're supposed to be so, we're all together and we're the left and we're progressive. Why you don't report on this? No white person on CNN, the most liberal motherfucker, Ari, whatever his name is. He don't report on this. None of them do. And these are all of the white producers of Tut, Spike TV's miniseries. These are the people that did this shit. Ain't nobody black was responsible for that production. Look, I don't even see a goddamn Indian. This is what white people do. So don't say, why are you saying white people? Because that's who the fuck did it. And still doing it. And you worried about a goddamn mermaid. The fuck out of here. You're going to have your little mermaid back. We don't want her either. Okay, there you go. We did it. We did it. Now, there's a lot more to this PowerPoint that has nothing to do with this. There's different subject matters, different topics that I want to talk about. We're going to save the next one for tomorrow. And it's going to be kind of deep. That's all I'm telling you. It's going to be kind of deep. It's going to be about Kevin Samuels. Okay? So, we didn't get to Kevin Samuels tonight because I had to deal with this mermaid shit. Okay? You see what it is. Cash App, $ Shakka-Ahmose. Say it out loud with me, everybody. $ Shakka-Ahmose. And then you type $ Shakka-Ahmose. $100. Here you go, Shakka. $100. You earned that. Hey, thank you, Shakka. I appreciate you doing it. Okay? I ain't laughing. Give me my $100. Go to my damn Cash App. Okay? So, that's what's up. Okay, people? Thank y'all for hanging out with me tonight. You can show this video to whoever you want it, whoever you think needs to see it. But that's how you address that shit. All right? You don't just throw a few pictures on Facebook. They did this, they did that. No, you got to show. If you know, then show. If you don't know, then go. It's that simple. Okay? I know. You can't come to me with any bullshit about anything. Too old out this motherfucker. Okay. My voice is gone. I can't even sing if I wanted to. I was going to take you out with a song. Kind of like I brought you in with a song. I was going to take you out with a song. My voice is gone. You know. Here we are on earth in heaven. It's you and I. God has made us fall in love. It's true. I don't know. My voice is gone. Anyway. So look, that's what's up, people. It'll be tomorrow. It'll probably be early in the evening, like early evening. I'm gonna spend most of my day exercising and working out, taking advantage of the last of the warm weather, and you know, I need somebody that can sing love songs too. That's what I need. If there's a beautiful sister out there watching and she wants somebody to sing her love songs, hit me up. Hit me up in my DM. Let me know. I need somebody to sing to. Somebody to inspire me to write some more love songs. Yeah, because I want to do an album of just love songs. But I need somebody in my life. So anyway, that's it. Okay, people. That's how you do that shit. You show what was really what. Because the shit they talking about don't even make sense. And black people, stop doing the shit that white people do. You can't stand there and say, oh, you take our black images and make them white. And then you turn around and take any white images and making them black. Leave their images the fuck alone and go get yours. And then once everybody got their images on their side of the fence, then you can trade as equals. You can swap. You know, I'll give you 1 King Tut for 3. I don't know. Who the fuck you want to trade for King Tut? I ain't trading nobody for King Tut. We got to give him a much lesser person. We'll give you 1 Alfonso the First. Okay? And who else? Who else we gonna give him? We could find somebody. Probably some Leopold Senghor. We'll give you Leopold Senghor and Alfonso the First for 3 Albert Einstein's. Who else? We get 2 other people. I'm just joking, right? Or we'll take John Brown, Albert Einstein, and I can't think of who the third person is, right? So that's it, people. Okay, my voice is gone. I'm going to chill out and relax for the rest of the evening. I don't know. I might go make a salad, Or I might take a walk in Central Park, which I like to do at nighttime. I like to walk around the park. You know, I try not to go too far into the park at this time of night, but I walk like right around the edges and maybe a little bit into the park because there's a lake right there. It's beautiful, and it's really open, so you know people can see you. You can see people even when you're in the park, so it's cool. Yeah. Sometimes I just need to decompress. You know what I'm saying? So that's it, people. Thank you for sharing the time with me. I will be here tomorrow night. You're not gonna want to miss this shit that I'm coming with. Just take my word for it. You're not gonna want to miss it. So that's it. Love you all. Uncle Johnson there. Hotep. I'm out. This is Shakka-Ahmose. This is Hieroglyph, and I hope you enjoyed it. Okay. You certainly learned a lot, and you certainly saw things I know you've never seen before. So because if you don't gotta believe me, but you believe your eyes, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's up. I'm out. All right. Stay black. Love you more. Uncle Johnson there. Hotep.